Although I'm a little bit confused about that because, as far as I'm aware, we're still at the tower. So
Yeah, you guys are at the tower. We'll key everybody in at the beginning of the session.
yeah, okay.
Yes. Oh boy. So our last session was really fun. I really enjoyed the last session we had.
Yeah, it was definitely interesting. Today's gonna be even more interesting. I have a feeling it's gonna be a heavy roleplay session.
Yeah, it could be. Well, it's really up to you guys. So, of course.
I mean, considering her power, I doubt we can exactly fight her. So we're gonna have to, communicate and work something out.
Hey, Erzan's a fighter.
Yeah, and she seems like a very powerful mage. So, and we don't exactly have a lot of HP. Like the way the balancing in this game works, especially for our rule set, is that spells that ignore AC are very, very scary.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Like, for example, if she casts something like a fireball, which is how much damage? Because on average, I think someone like Erzan, is he a D8 or a D10 as a Bloodhunter?
I don't know. I'm gonna double check that. That's a good question.
I think he's a D10.
You could be right. I think you're right.
We're level 5, right?
Yes.
So yeah, if on average, so at level 5, he would have 30 HP. Am I doing the math correct? Yes.
Yes.
Because you get max HP for level 1, and then if you take the average from all the others, and that's with Constitution plus 0. I'm not sure if he has any Constitution. Whilst for us, he has what, like 20 something HP? 25? 20?
I think so, yes. I think you're right.
Yeah. So for something like a fireball, 8d6. Not bothered to actually.
I'm gonna be right back, okay?
Yeah.
So it is Parm King, and we're getting ready for session 25 called the Lone Tower. And for those people just tuning in, our party has been split. The party decided to split into two groups. One headed to Tsolenka Pass, the other headed down to Yester Hill. And it was highly entertaining. It was quite dangerous. Fortunately, the parties both survived. It came very close a couple of times. And what they don't know, well, one group doesn't know that the other party has showed up where they are. So they're both at the Lone Tower. They're going to be showing up together. And there's going to be probably a pretty good roll session because there's 3 sessions when they were separated. They haven't talked to each other. So there's a lot of stories to share, a lot of background information to share, what's going on. So it should be pretty interesting. So I'm imagining this is going to be kind of a heavy role-playing session. Some things to think about as a dungeon master, game master. splitting the party, but that's a fairly difficult thing to manage because you're prepping technically for 2 sessions, and the 2 groups can move to different nodes, take different story hooks. I was trying to think of it, treating it as like 2 separate games for a while, but remembering that story threads are crossing back and forth. Would I do it again? Yeah, I would. I think knowing how I've managed it now, I would probably do it again, but I'd try to manage it a little differently. Definitely having one group on early and the second group on late, 2 2-hour sessions worked out fairly well. You just have to make sure everybody gets on time, because you're going to have a hard stop on the first group. We go 6 to 8, hard stop, and then the second group goes 8 to 10. So people being on time and being prepared, we don't have a lot of what I call wiggle room on that. Let me see what else. I think it's going to be a role-playing session. Mostly because these guys are going to take a lot of time to catch up, and then there's kind of a dinner session with the Lady of the Night. She hasn't given her name yet. It's Ludmilla, which is one of the Strahd's brides, which they will probably find out this evening. But she is working on her own dark magic. There's a whole backstory that I've made with her, which my players should be finding out. I'm going to see if they've logged in yet. We've got 2 players in. Robin just logged in. Yeah, so they're slowly logging in. Slowly logging in now. If you have any questions, go ahead and put them in the chat session on YouTube. I'll try to answer them. Last time, I apologize. I had I have 2 monitors, or my laptop and another monitor, and I didn't have my YouTube chat window up, so I missed some of the people asking questions. So I apologize, but during our break, I'll go through and make sure to answer any questions that you may have. Let me see, anything else that I want to share about running this? I'm really excited. It's going to be easier for me because the players have gotten back together, so it's going to be managing and preparing for 1 session instead of two sessions per week. So that's going to take a little bit of load off of me. And other than that, I think we're going to be good to go. We're going to start here in a few minutes, just waiting for a few more players to show up. We did have some issues. Stupid thing. One of the issues that we're having is, some player connection issues, and that's one of the things that you need to think about when you're playing online. I would suggest making sure, trying to get people to log in early, making sure they have good connections. One of the things that I recommend doing if you're going to be playing any of these types of online games, especially with Boundary or whether you're doing Roll20, is I clean my browser history. I just do kind of a fresh clean, empty my trash can, wipe my memory, everything, shut down my computer, and then restart it, and to free up some memory, free up a bunch of browser stuff, and I've never had a problem when I do that, freeing up some of that RAM memory, because some of these browser-based type games can take a little time. Okay, I'm going to jump in, and I'll be back shortly to see if everybody's in there, and then we're going to go ahead and start the session. So just give me a little bit here. Let me just...
So about what I was talking about earlier, I looked up the maths, and 86, which is the damage of a fireball, does an average of 28 damage. So I don't know. I don't know what his exact HP is, but let's take me as an example. I have 25 health. No. So 25 health under. That's 7, 6. I would say that's like about maybe 30% of me taking actually, yeah, so it needs to be 24 or under, which I would say is like maybe 25% or so for it to roll that. So I'm quite likely to just freaking get one shot by a fireball. So yeah. Like, even the freaking what's his face, even the like breath attack from the wolves was freaking scary. So yeah. Because of that, any kind of spellcaster that we have to face against, or anyone who has like, you know, guaranteed damage where it's like bunch of dice and half if you do a certain saving throw, it's always really fucking scary because we kind of are reliant on AC to not take damage. And here's the thing, like if the hits go against our AC, we would, like, in most situations be okay because most of us have pretty high AC because we kind of need to. But if it just ignores that and goes straight to damage, that's an oof.
What up?
Siblings. And Ervan.
So half the group, basically.
Yes.
All right, folks. We are here at the Barovia map as the players are logging in. So you guys have a good week? Everything good?
Tim, Ileanys.
Ileanys,
What-
you there?
Was that were you asking us? Sorry. I was logging in and I thought you were asking your viewers or something.
Yeah, I thought you were asking.
No. You guys right now are the ones that matter. So we're here on our main map. We're just waiting for who is missing right now.
Hello.
Robin and Kai.
Robin and
Hello.
Kai. Oh, there's
Hello.
there's Incog.
Hey.
So
Good week.
Robin, you there?
No, he's not.
He did say something about studying for finals, but
Yeah.
He texted that he's gonna be like 5 minutes late because he's.
No, I texted I will be 5 minutes late.
Oh, okay, you texted that. Never mind.
He said, okay, so I don't know if he will join. He has like his final, so I don't know if he will join for fourth session. Yeah. So let me call him and see, and then you'll see.
Okay. So everybody, we're on the main map here, and if you guys are paying attention to the main map, I want you to look at something very carefully, so you guys both know. You're going to see the one token moving across the map.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it going? Nobody knows where it's going.
You guys went all the way down there? The fuck?
I was just fucking with you.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. On the other side of Tsolenka Pass. That looks like our parties are finally together. And so I am going to
Bring the boys back.
bring the boys back. We're putting the band back together.
Hell yeah.
If you've ever
That's the 2 new characters that we had to roll.
Jan, Jan, did you have to roll a new character?
No,
Maybe.
seriously, though.
No.
here we
Okay,
go.
cool. I need you here for
Invincible.
Paladin. We have an evil sorceress person, and we need someone to smite.
Well, we've met her.
Oh,
So I've activated the tower scene. You guys should be getting pulled in there. I don't know if you're in there yet.
Give me a second. Just logging in. Oh boy.
well, if we all get hit by a fireball, we're still fucked, so my point still stands.
Fiannos, can you see yourself in there, Oleg?
I'm just blue screen right now. I might...
Yeah,
Well,
same
the
here.
actual screen is blue.
Huh.
Yeah,
I just
Let me
reload.
try this again. I don't know what. Activate this one, and then I'll reactivate the tower again. So here we go. I'm activating the tower scene. And is that... Let me try to pull you guys in there. I don't know what's going on. Pull the scene.
Yeah, it's blue for me as well.
Okay, I see you guys logging in, so...
God, I played that up way too much, Mason.
Ooh,
Uh,
sorry.
Ileanys, you're the module wizard. Is there a way for me to get the token HUD bar to actually use better rolls instead of the normal Foundry?
It's on the options.
Yeah, I couldn't see it at a glance.
So I'm going to go ahead and start this scene up, but I am going to really let you guys... this is going to be pretty much you guys role-playing. So the scene opens up. You are in the lone tower on the other side of Tsolenka Pass. The door opens, and you see... you guys all see each other for the first time in what seems to be quite some time since you guys separated at Kresk. So
2 days, I think.
Yep, you see everybody in there, and for Kai and Ileanys and Herjann, you see who you presume to be the father of Erzan and Ervan. So I think you guys have a lot to talk about, so I'm going to let you guys just talk it out. You guys got a lot of stories to share with each other, a lot of information. So...
I mean, we almost died 3 times.
Well, as soon as the door opens and I see them, Fiannos is stunned for a second, and then he just gets up, runs up, and hugs them all individually.
My boy has seen some shit.
You're back.
Glad to see you up and about. I kind of feared the worst, considering who I sent you off with. He looks at Erzan as he says it.
No, we actually fared fine in that regard, although we did have a few close calls. Anyway, let's all get into the room. We can discuss it there.
Yeah. I am having a bit of an issue in the sense that I see tokens and tokens for the door as well, but everything else is black.
I'll take a screenshot, yeah.
Just refresh.
That's what happens. I have to refresh twice.
Yeah.
Can you refresh your screen?
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Also for Jan, Pyram has to change the option.
Okay, yeah, don't worry about it for now. I was just wondering because I realized what was going on last session. But yeah, not that important.
All right.
Well, guys, this is Master Amakir. Master Amakir. This is Ileanys, Herjann, and Kai. I point to them individually.
Not at him.
It's
Nice to meet you.
It's good to meet each of you. I've heard good things about you, and I appreciate you supporting and helping both my sons through this difficult time and place. Barovia is a dangerous place. I hope your ventures here to the tower has fared you well. It's a dangerous pass. Were you able to make it by the giant bird? It looked like a giant griffin of some sort.
Yes, I think we may have been a bit lucky with that one. But we had no problems.
Herjann pulls out the scrap of Ervan's clothing that they found at the site where the cart was abandoned, and he slaps Ervan on the shoulder. Want this back? Might want to take it to a tailor. It looks pretty rough.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Glad to see that you're still on your feet, though.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
let's just say
we ran into some.
Yeah.
We ran into some wolves on their way up here.
Yeah, winter wolves.
Yeah, of all things. Anyway, so do you want us to tell our part first, or do you guys want to tell your part first?
Do you want to close the room as well?
Hmm?
I go up the room with my mage hand.
Pocket show off. Here it is.
Looks at Fiannos and says, "So, how cozy is this room?" And waggles an eyebrow like an idiot. Fiannos would probably know that by that he means, how openly can we talk?
It's a bit cozy, but you know the beds are a bit rough, and I'm not sure if we can fit everyone in.
Yeah. Any port in a storm, I guess.
Exactly.
Okay, well...
So, well, why don't you tell us, well, we kind of figured somewhat what happened to you all.
Well,
Basically, we found on the way here.
yes. Well, we first ran into a bit of a situation on the road where there seemed to be an abandoned campsite and some footsteps. We decided to not investigate and continue on. Later on, we ran into a boy in terrible shape who was drowning in the water. A bunch of wolves appeared. We fended them off. The others claimed that they could take the boy home. We, being naive dumbasses that we are, believed them, or at least somewhat believed them. We went with them because Erzan insisted. We got a bit separated when we got close to where they claimed the wolf is, and we basically had to fight the wolves more or less one-on-one. We barely got out of that situation alive.
I mean, to be honest, you did great. Looking at Fiannos. He did. He meant like the fight. He did great. He didn't lose a lot.
Thanks. Thank you. The gods were definitely in my favor there. I'm afraid that if they weren't, we could have all been dead.
Yeah.
So, after that, we went up the pass, met the maidens. I'm sure you ran into them.
Oh yeah. They seem nice.
Erzan had a slight problem with actually getting past them.
So we've heard.
Because of the mace.
Yeah.
It was from the waist.
And
right, I forgot about that thing that he was carrying.
Yeah. Well, after that, we got past a few skeletons, the bird. I slipped off and nearly fell off the bridge.
Ouch.
You can see that Fiannos is a bit flustered, so he's just rattling on.
Yeah.
Then we got to another tower, but it was mostly empty. and then we got to this tower. We met the nice lady living here, and here we are. Fiannos, Jan would definitely know that the nice lady is sarcastic, even though it doesn't sound like it.
As you wanted to call a lady nice. Normally.
You've been here for what? Half a day already?
We've been here for a bit. We've had some time to look around, and to talk a bit.
And now we'll be joining her with for dinner and with a meal.
Yeah, we should be. Well, what about your side of the story?
I'm wondering.
Go on.
You found Master Amakir over here.
Yes. What is it?
Are we ready to go back as soon as this conversation of ours is, our dinner of ours is over? Or do we have more matters that we need to do here at hand?
I came here to rescue Emil. Him and his father are the one that helped me with the taming ritual to tame the lycanthropy within. And in return, I promised to rescue Skenis' son, Emil, that's being held here. I believe he's in the next room. We could hear some moaning in there. We're not too sure if he's well or not, and we were just deciding on how to proceed when you guys just arrived here.
I noticed you said being held.
Well, we don't know for sure if he's being forced here or if some circumstance led him here and he was simply too injured to venture on. But the first option seems more likely.
Has our host mentioned him at all?
She mentioned that he's injured and needs to rest. She did say that he will be joining us for dinner.
Okay, so she's not keeping his presence here a secret. That's, I guess, a good sign.
Not as, but she said she can't let him go until a certain day, but she didn't say that day.
She said she can't let him go for a while, which implies she may be keeping him here even after he rests up.
How was fighting the big bird? You guys fought him, didn't you?
Well, we didn't exactly fight, as we got stalked upon like a falcon stalks a rodent. We're able to get it past him fine on the bridge, but then as we were climbing up the side of the cliff, we decided to climb up the side of the cliff instead of take the long road round. And as we were climbing up the side of the cliff, Ervan got grabbed. I was barely able to save him from falling and breaking his bones.
Mm-hmm. Okay, out of character, I almost fucking died if I wasn't in.
So, out of character, what happened? He was climbing up the side of the cliff, the bird grabbed him, and then it did another swoop around, this time releasing him above us, but he had only 2 HP left.
Yeah. Like, if I take any damage...
negative HP.
Yeah.
And I used the statue to, with its 3d6, or 3d8 cure wounds, to, patch him up whilst he was falling. So he wouldn't die.
Yeah. Fucked up.
Yeah, we did find a lot of blood and wonder that at that point we didn't know who had gotten hurt so badly or how badly even, but yeah.
No, it was just...
back in character, and Erzan over here decided to try to jump on the bird to save his brother. Needless to say, he fell down the cliff and nearly killed himself.
I don't know why he's so confident in his jumping abilities. I've never seen it go well.
Yeah, I know.
A lot of fun.
Yes, it didn't go well.
I rolled 2 natural ones on my fucking save and on something else. Oh my, like back to back. Oh my fucking god, it was so terrible last time.
Yeah. It was karma for the natural 20s with the wolves, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Well,
Holy shit.
Fiannos, I'm gonna tell you something to Fiannos and Ervan and Erzan. The reason that the other 3 players are not telling you what they did is because they just went back to Vallaki and hung out in the Blue Water Inn bar for a while, and then decided, you know what, maybe we should head to Tsolenka Pass.
That's how we got here so quickly. It's
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
really what we did was participate in a called orgies in the Wächterhaus basement.
Ooh.
Yep.
So with after all of this talking, Fiannos takes a breath. He looks to Jan. Anything interesting happen on your adventures? And you can kind of tell that, you know, he doesn't feel like this place is very safe. So, you know.
Yeah, we met some interesting folk who were who have weird traditions that are a bit on the, well, some people might call them dangerous side.
Okay.
Like what, cannibalism?
Yeah, we probably want to head back to the Wizard of the Wines as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh god, I just remembered. Oh, god.
Why is he laughing? Wait.
Oh no.
Okay. Well, after
Some people
we're
are
done
just
here,
too fond of trees. Let's leave it at that.
Basically,
Well,
it's
after we're done with our, well, I'm glad that you guys are here regardless. After we're done here, we can head back there.
Sounds good.
anything else that you know about the Lady of the Night?
Fiannos kind of shrugs, and it's like, well,
She's been looking at us from her tower, from since we entered the pass.
Out of character, does anyone have a bit of paper that I could write on? Does Herjann know that? Someone restocked that kind of stuff in Vallaki, right?
I think I do. Hang on.
Okay.
Yeah, I think either Kai or one of us has like books, extra books.
I guess in character, Herjann he holds out the palm of his hand flat, and then
I have a pen.
Looks like he's scribbling on it, and then
I take out a pen and like give it to him.
Yeah, Kai gives Jan some parchment.
So after a bit of scribbling, you can tell that he definitely has the manual dexterity for really shitty handwriting.
So that's beautiful.
And then he passes, like he shows everyone the note, and it says she might be Baba Lysaga. Points downstairs.
Fiannos' eyes widen a bit with both some surprise and like pieces fitting together.
He adds "not sure" on the piece of paper, but
he nods.
Reason.
Yeah. Fiannos goes.
He points to his forehead, to where she has the gem.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll leave it at that for now, I guess, and then he crumples up the paper and puts it in his pocket.
Yeah. Well, we know that she has a telescope upstairs. She points to like the upper floor, and she's, basically has the view of the entire pass and maybe even a bit beyond it with the telescope. That's how she knew we were on our way.
I think there were 3 coordinates, and the 3 coordinates on like.
There were more than 3.
I don't remember. Like I remember 3.
There were 5.
Okay, but I remember like most of them on the pass.
There was an entrance to the pass. There was the Rock's Nest, there was some kind of faraway ruins. There was
I think we didn't.
2 more locations. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, but I think the ruins probably. What's it called? I don't think we figured that out, but maybe it's like I don't think there are other ruins that are Gunvast. So maybe
Possibly. There are many ruins in this place.
Yeah, but I think maybe she was interested in that, maybe.
Oh, there was another one, which is to like a kind of passage in between cliffs, further up the mountain somewhere, if I remember correctly. And there is a 5th location I can't remember off the top of my head.
No.
Erzan was the one who went up there. He should be able to remember.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyways, I think like upstairs, like there's a big telescope. Other than the big telescope, there's probably nothing in here, other than the dog downstairs as well.
Yeah. Well, regardless, we were going to discuss what the plan is now, and it seems prudent that we do that now anyway, now that we have basically caught up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I believe the prudent thing to do would be to get the fuck out of here.
Yes.
I think we need some rest before we do
that.
But
we need some rest, and we need to talk with her if possible to get her.
I mean, won't we get like a short rest, because we're basically sitting around talking? So.
Byron?
Yeah, you guys can have a short rest here, so you guys can do your short resting while you guys are role playing this discussion.
If someone needs catching up,
Master,
no, you guys all seem fine.
Master Amakar says we're not going without a meal. That's why I came. You guys may go ahead and leave, but I promised his father to bring him back, and I believe he's in the next room.
Yeah.
Herjann would at that point study Master Amakir to try and figure out how good of a fighter he might be. Yeah.
Okay.
You notice that from what he's wearing and his build that he is fairly well-toned. He looks to be he carries himself in a very meaningful way. He's direct, confident. You notice he has a short sword and some daggers in his belt. He's wearing a very impressive studded leather armor, and he has a small crossbow that's tied onto his back. He definitely looks like he's certainly a Bloodhunter, certainly somebody of stature. And traditionally, you guys remember from the very first session that the Amakar family, the Bloodhunter families, are well-known hunter trackers, and they've always had this kind of competitive, almost a little bit of animosity towards the Order of the Dragon. You guys have always been a little bit on opposite sides.
Yeah.
An enemy of my enemy is my friend, so.
I wouldn't say enemies. I would say philosophical differences, moral differences.
You have like your what's it called, moral code, and we have our like code of the hunt, something like that.
Yeah,
that's right. Exactly. I mean, you ascertain the fact that he is traveled through Barovia pretty much on his own. Now, remember, you guys had clues along the way that he was traveling with somebody else, who could be somebody.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. That's a super
Paladin,
important question.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And thank you for reminding me about the short sword, because I forgot I had the short sword as well. I think I should give it back to him as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah, actually, that's gonna be an abrupt switch of topics, but yeah. After he says that and Herjann has studied him, he looks him in the eyes and says, I believe you've met someone that's quite close to me in Fiannos.
Yes.
Where is he?
Your Lord Barton. We met together at in the village of Wormwood at the end. He was traveling into Barovia in search of some holy relic. We thought it would be best to travel together, to remain safe. He's an honorable man. We've had some trials and tribulations fighting off some undead on the way. Stayed in Vallaki. Eventually made our way to Kresk. That's when I ran into Fiannos and headed north to the Wolf Den. He left, last time I saw him was in Kresk. He was heading towards Argynvost. He believed the clues and the information that he obtained for his quest would lead him there. He was alive last time I saw him.
Herjann looks at Fiannos and, well,
He gets an understanding nod.
yeah. And shrugs and says, I guess that just moved up on our list.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Get out of here. Back to the Wizards of the Line.
Then Argynvost.
Yep.
Well,
And I since we are on the topic of things, I get out of my bag the short sword, the one that has like what's it called? Wolf head, silver short sword.
oh yes.
And I pointed out to my father, I think you forgot this in the mansion or manor.
Thank you, Ervan. I think it's best that you keep it. And he looks down and you can see that he's got his other sword that you recognize with him. So he nods to you for you to keep the silver short sword. Best to keep it in the family.
And put it back.
I would like to know what your plans are. If you guys are just going to leave, or perhaps maybe help me rescue Emil.
Well,
I've made the pledge and the vow to his father to do so in exchange for the taming ritual. And I believe, Fiannos, that you came here to supposedly rescue the werewolves and hopefully get the werewolves on your side against Strahd.
precisely. Well, I was hoping to be able to resolve this peacefully. We wait until the dinner, we talk then, and we go from there.
Hopefully it will be solved peacefully.
Yes.
Herjann pointedly pats the pocket that he shoved the note that he scribbled into and says, well, what can he actually say without giving it away?
I think we get it like
Yeah.
Yeah,
You don't
I
need
think
to say
what
anything,
he's
we get
trying...
it.
Okay.
it's gonna be hard, yeah, we get it.
I'm not sure if Master Amakir gets it, though. That's what I'm trying to convey.
I mean, did you show him the letter? Did you show him the
Yeah,
note?
I don't know if he knows who
Yeah,
Baba
that's
is
the
and why
problem,
that's
yeah.
relevant.
Yeah.
Let me do something here. Hold on.
Yeah, probably a history check or something.
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll that right now.
Oh,
Yes, he definitely knows who Baba Lazaga is.
actually, yeah. Fuck yeah.
Nice. Very nice.
He's like,
Oh, yeah.
he looks to you and he says, "That's astute observation, but I'm not too sure. She does have the red gem, but from what I understand, person is a Berez, some kind of fae turned hag or witch. And this person seems quite different. Doesn't sit right with me, but perhaps I'm wrong."
Like a sorceress.
Out of character, because I forgot, was the shape of the gem that she has on her forehead or in a circlet or whatever where she has it, was that the same shape of the gem or gems that we
Both
have?
both gems that you have are slightly different shape. One's green, one's blue, but the cuts are different.
Okay.
Okay. So it could be the third gem or it could not be, is what I'm
Yes.
I mean,
Okay.
it's red. Isn't the third gem supposed to be red? Like, this is still out of red.
Yeah, sure.
The third gem is
That's
red.
what I'm asking. But if
But
it were
it
like
doesn't have to
a
be.
lot smaller or something, it could just be a red gem. It wouldn't have to be the red
like
gem.
a
That's why I'm asking.
spellcasting focus or something.
You do know there was a prominent red gem on her head, but beyond that, nobody's done any checks on it. But you can't tell if it's related to the Fey gems or not at this point.
I don't remember it being mentioned, so I don't know. Fuck. Oh god. Anyways,
Out of character, I'm looking through the Fanes of Barovia again. The thing is, the red gem is for the Mountain Fane, which is the Fane that's associated with Yester Hill. But I mean, the Baba Saga should be the Fane of the Swamp, I think.
She's the Swamp Fae. That's correct.
Yeah, but she doesn't need to have her own gem. That's the thing. She could.
Exactly.
She took it from Strahd just to split him, I think.
Yeah.
And something that I mean, out of character, we have a bit more knowledge that Herjann would never just spout out in this room, so I'm just gonna have to keep my mouth shut. But there's a bit of suspicion going on there. Shock. Herjann is suspicious of someone. Oh no! Halt the presses.
Well, what you've ascertained was the gems were created by each of the Faes, but obviously the way that you found the gems. One in Count Lugosi's manor, one underneath the winery. They're obviously have been scattered over the centuries and missing over the centuries in Barovia. So,
I think it's entirely reasonable to assume that she's not one of the Faes. She's just some other evil person, which makes her no less dangerous.
Powerful evil witch. With absolutely no mention in any of the books.
Let's just say,
I kind of doubt it.
Yeah, like a sorcerer or something like that.
Yeah, but then she would be mentioned
that's why
I went.
That's why I assumed Baba the Saga, but who knows?
I think hags can do sorcery as well. It's not like.
Well, you definitely don't know anything about her other than what she's told you at this point.
That's the problem. We don't know anything about her.
Well, we definitely know that she's evil because we have one or two people who can feel that, and we have the knowledge that the gems are extremely powerful, so an evil person in possession of a gem like that is absolutely a force to be reckoned with.
Yep.
That's true.
That is why if we're doing a smiting, it's gonna have to be quick.
I mean, we'll talk first, then if shit goes south, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way.
Anyway, sorry. So back in character, Fiannos is like, well, that's the plan. Talk it out, see if we can make some kind of deal. And, see from there.
Herjann looks at Kai. We have somewhat, I guess, mastered the art of the deal, it seems. Except maybe we're not perfect role models. I'll tell you on the way to the Wizard of Vines? Wizard of Vines?
Wizard of the Vine, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds like...
That's good. It seems like without compromise, we can't get anywhere in this place.
Yeah. That's a problem, but yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else you guys want to share? You definitely notice that Master Armaker seems fairly insistent on trying to get this Emil out.
Like we all understand, he made a promise to someone. I don't think either me or especially me and Erzan know that if he gave a promise, he will keep it.
Yeah, Armakers have made a bond and a promise and a pact, and they're going to keep to that.
Mm-hmm. Even if we don't help him, he will try on his own. That's the problem. With me and Erzan, anyways.
I mean, here's the thing: if there's no other option than to let him stay here for a while, then I'm sure we can trust your father to just stay here with him, even though that's an
we'll
unfortunate outcome.
Yeah, we'll lose the werewolves.
Exactly.
So we'll have to go to the den and get our way in and kill the head, which is something I don't want to do.
Oh,
Nope,
maybe
once.
Maybe we have
Let's
made
not try
weird.
that again.
Oh well, yeah. Nah, I can't. I have to keep my meta mouth shut.
Yeah.
Because I wouldn't say that shit out loud just now.
Uh-huh.
I think that's it in terms of
I think,
what we wanted to say.
Yeah, just go rest and see what happens then.
I wonder why the. Sorry, I'm just having a really slow load on my computer. I'm not too sure why. So, hold on for a second.
Actually, I would like to ask Herjann and the other two, Kaya and Ileanys, did she seem that she knew you? Like, did she knew we were here and said that your friends are here or something like that?
Can't remember. Not sure. Maybe, but I don't think so.
Does any of the two know? Remember from last time?
You're asking the person with the worst memory in recorded history.
Oh my god. Okay, Ileanys, please give me a bone here. No, I'm not asking you a question. I'm asking the three that just that came in the room a question. Ileanys, are you here?
Here.
Okay, what I asked is if she talked like she knew you were coming, or not she knew you were coming, I knew you were our friends or something like that.
She definitely didn't seem surprised that three people.
Yeah.
A bunch like us just showed up to. I guess her.
Yeah.
Was it her bedchamber or her study or something?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she said her dog was a spy or something, right?
He said he said he's alerted her to our presence because I said, we might have accidentally let it out of the room that it was guarding or whatever because we didn't close the door behind us.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if she has some relation to our Madame Eva or similar sort.
Like an oracle? No. Let's just hope. Just hope this goes well.
Yeah, hold on.
If you remember what I've told you about the telescope and about.
Oh yeah. Question: how many were there in telescope? 5, right?
No, 4 locations.
Okay, 4 locations. Cool. Then I remembered all 4.
Mm-hmm.
Distant ruins, entrance with the flames, the nest, and a kind of crack in the stone, or like a passage to the stone, right?
The other tower.
Yeah,
the last one is.
The other tower.
The crack in the stone is there's a crack in the tower that we're in right now, and we can use it to escape. We can descend that crack to the ground using rope.
If we need to.
I do not mention that to the others out loud because
Yeah. Because I'm rubbing off on all of you, and that's a good thing.
Wait.
I mean, no, because she done some witchcraft in front of us, and I don't think any of us liked it.
No, especially not me.
Yeah.
What did she do while I was not here?
No, she didn't.
She didn't do
last
shit.
time.
We were just kind of talking and.
Yeah, last time, what she closed the door and talked about she knew us or something like that.
I'm sorry, but you know that. Just out of character, you know that Mage Hand is a cantrip, and it could be invisible if you wanted to.
No, it can't be invisible if you're not specific something. So she's not a rogue, but no,
it's not always it can be always invisible, but it's not that hard for a cantrip to be invisible.
Okay. So just saying, me and Fiannos would have seen it. I don't think that's subtle.
Also, Erzan, you missed this, but Jan passed a note around saying that he suspects that she may be Baba Saga. So
he's not sure, but yeah.
He's not sure, but she does have a gem.
She does
Yeah.
have.
Gem.
She has the red gem.
She literally gives off the vibes. So.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go into character. Let me tell you one more thing that you guys didn't know. Hold on. Did you tell them everything?
But what he
most
found
of the-
upstairs?
I don't want to keep repeating stuff, so I'm just gonna assume you told them everything.
Yeah, I told them about upstairs. I didn't tell them about the way to escape because we don't want to alert her that we know that if she is listening and somehow.
I mean, if she was listening, then she probably would have listened to us the first time when it was just the three of us.
I mean, that's fair. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I also mentioned that there's a way upstairs we can escape. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I think that's about it. Wait, sorry for being late. I kind of had to finish something. Param, are you there?
Yep, I'm here. I'm just listening to you guys.
Late.
No worries. I understand.
Thank you. You're always so understanding. Anyways, let's go into this one.
So I'm just waiting for you guys to catch up. Let you do that. Make sure that you rolled all your short rests. Okay.
Yeah. Did everyone do a short rest?
Yeah.
Do I need to short rest? I don't think I have.
We actually we'd done it last time, like us three.
Okay. So, Erzan is going to place both his hands on each of Fiannos' shoulders, and then he's going to just not yank him, but gently take him and present him to Jan. Here. All safe in one piece.
Yeah, you've outdone yourself.
Fiannos smiles.
Thank you.
He's amused by this.
See, told you. I can handle him.
So,
well, apart from the part where he nearly got us killed by wolves, but yeah.
I mean,
that's not my fault.
yeah,
Sorry, the wolves wanted to kill us before I even did anything. Anyways, Erzan would like to introduce the rest of the party. Okay.
We already did the introductions to the father.
I'm just gonna assume Erzan was part of it. I'm just gonna assume that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Papa, this is my fucked up circle of friends.
Your father laughs. He says they must be quite fucked up to follow you into Barovia the way they did.
Well, I would not really say
we didn't exactly
it was not follow.
Yeah,
it was more of a collective decision than them just following me.
Oh, I understand. My concern now is obviously we have to get out of this tower. We don't know the kind of power this witch person has, this wizard, witch, necromancer, or whatever she is.
Nice lady.
We also have to deal with a rather large griffin monster out there.
Do you think that she might have a way to control it?
I doubt it.
Well,
actually, the way she reacted to me talking about the crazy birds out there, I wouldn't be surprised if that thing heeded her word.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Maybe protects and avoids her, but I don't think she would have direct control over it. It doesn't make sense.
The question,
it is a rather big beast.
The question we haven't asked ourselves is, in the next room is Emil, and listening through the walls and peering through the keyhole, we realize he must be severely injured. What we don't know is what caused that injury. Was it the giant bird that we encountered earlier? Or is there something else more sinister, nefarious at work?
So it was the werewolves from the den, the ones that betrayed him.
And let's note that his room is a lot less clean than this.
Yeah.
Yes, his room was pretty messy in there as well, as from what we understand.
I have an assumption. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that this lady is has something to do with it. I think that she might be experimenting on him.
Really? That would not be good.
That feeling, eh?
It's kind of that feeling, yeah.
The note in his pocket again, as if that kind of confirms the suspicion that he's had.
Yeah.
I know. It is giving me that vibe.
Yeah.
There's no point talking around here. Why don't we ask her ourselves?
Well, I mean, she did invite us for dinner, so after you, and he.
No, let's like when the time comes for dinner. Yeah.
I mean, it is 8:32 p.m. So
This is 8:32 p.m. We can head down there and see if she's ready for dinner.
What's this?
Oh, look, hooded figure. Hello.
Yep, sorry. Oh, you see this figure, sorry. He comes up there. It looks very much like one of the mongrel folk that you remember from Kresk.
Oh.
He says to you, oh, please come this way. The mistress is prepared dinner for you. He's got a hunchback, and he kind of leads you downstairs.
Erzan follows, and he asks,
on the shoulder.
What's
and
that?
I point toward. I tap Ervan on the shoulder before we go down, and I point towards the door where Emil is supposed to be.
Yes, that's this area right here.
Yeah.
Erzan is gonna.
I asked the Mongol folk, what about Master Emil over here? Should we get him?
He's not well. He's not well. No, not well for dinner. I bring him food later.
Erzan is gonna follow this mongrel folk, and he's gonna ask him by tapping on his shoulder.
Byram, just
Hold on, I'm talking.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Fuck you then.
Yes?
He's gonna ask him, do you by any chance know the Abbot of Kresk?
My kinfolk live there at Kresk.
Ow, 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 ow.
Yeah.
My fucking ears.
Byram, can I do an
What happened?
What?
Hiram, where am I?
What?
It's so loud, Jesus! I fucking got deafened.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I think he moved into another what's it called?
I went down.
Hold
and
on. Relax. I'm gonna try to find you.
I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah. Just
fucking painful.
Byron, can I do an inside check on him giving him food later?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you.
Oh boy.
Come on, please.
I just have one question. Was that supposed to be an actual noise happening in that room?
Man,
Yes.
shit.
You assume he's telling the truth. He didn't seem to be lying.
Okay.
Please don't take me back to the room.
I mean,
How did that even happen?
I don't know.
Just don't rush. Don't rush.
I didn't rush. I'm just following the mongrel folk, and I got fucking yeeted into another dimension.
The mongrel folk stands here by this entrance where the pentagram is, and he nods towards this room in here.
This doesn't look like a dining room.
It doesn't look like a dining room. He goes, just step inside. She will be here shortly, and
I'm not gonna step on a pentagram.
Dinner is prepared soon. It'll be something good. I'm waiting for, I guess, who we're missing? Oh, we're missing Oleg.
I'm missing because Fiannos is going to linger behind a bit. Question: when I approach this door and look through the peephole, can I see the guy?
It's dark.
Emil?
You see a
Can I see Emil?
You can't see him, but you see like a figure in there that's underneath the blanket.
Okay, how far away? Can you measure to how far away is he from me? If I'm standing here or here,
I would say he's about maybe 10, 15 feet away.
Oh, okay, easy then.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to cast a healing word on him. Again, from what I heard through the window, he seems to be in pain, and Fiannos can't stand that, so attempting to cast.
With a good boy.
Okay.
Oh, it works.
Healing word.
Okay.
For fuck's sake. That's 6 healing.
Okay.
Was that one?
As you peer through the keyhole, you see a faint greenish, bluish glow emanate from underneath the covers, and you hear this kind of moaning subside a little bit, like there was some relief, like
like almost there's a little bit of relief. The healing word worked, and whoever is laying there under the blanket seems to have been healed somewhat and seems to have received some relief.
All right, but we confirmed last time with my perception check that it was Emil, right? Because the way you're saying it, it sounds like he's not there.
Yes, but Fiannos didn't see him.
Know that.
You assume it's Emil because you haven't seen anybody else. You've never met him, so you can confirm that it's him.
You are making assumptions because you didn't see it as well. Like, you know there's someone inside and they are not in a good
Let's
shape.
hope it's Emil.
Imagine it's like a mongrel folk.
Imagine a mongrel folk comes back with a fresh look on his face. I feel refreshed. It was the best nap I've ever taken.
So you guys end up stepping into this room?
I did not. Dad, do not step on the fucking pentagram.
Don't worry, I won't.
Don't worry, he's not there.
And the mongrel folk ask you, please step all the way into the room. As soon as you step into the room,
For fuck's sake.
the room changes. And it's an automatic. It's a dining room, and you guys have kind of magically appeared, all sitting around a dining table. And sitting at the head of the table, you see the woman sitting there.
Well, I'm more interested in the thing behind the woman. What the hell is that?
That's a construct.
It's a giant. Yeah. It's the giant stone-looking golem standing in the corner. It's not moving. It is the same stone creature that Kai and Herjann saw in the library in the outer circle, and it's just standing up on some steps there. When you stepped all into this room with a pentagram on it, the whole room turned to this kind of blue mist. You guys all kind of faded and woke back up within a second in this dining room with her sitting at the head of the table. Each of you are seated comfortably in a chair, and before you is a plethora of bountiful food, and there's a stone statue standing over in the corner. She smiles and she looks down at the food and offers her hand in please enjoy some of the food.
Nope, that's a long rest.
Never remember. Erzan's gonna dig in.
Resource, so yeah, long rest.
Erzan's gonna dig in. It's not Strahd offering him food, so he's not got any problems with that.
Yeah, it's not
I don't
gonna
know, Strahd, nah. We know nothing about. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
He's not gonna bitch this time when it's an evil witch. Yes.
This which we know nothing about that has cobwebs on her fucking.
No, I didn't think there's cobwebs.
Dining room table.
So I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now. She's done nothing wrong yet in terms of like Erzan's opinion. Yeah. So like food. Yum.
Okay. Good point. All right. Anyways,
she says to you, all of you, please enjoy the food. You have been venturing out in the cold for so long. I hope my hospitality has been a welcome retreat from the hostile environment you find yourself in here at Tsolenka Pass.
That it has.
Thank you for such generous hospitality.
Well, you're quite welcome. I am curious, however.
Hospitality.
How come a cleric, obviously a knight of some fabled order, some elven hunters of some sort, a druid, and some magic user are wandering here in Tsolenka Pass, which has been deserted for, well, centuries. What finds your way here?
Well, as we've mentioned before, we're here for Emil.
Yes, you mentioned that. How are you and Emil acquainted?
He is the supposed leader of a clan that I'm indebted to, and I'm here to bring him back to his clan.
Clan? What
Yes.
kind of clan are you referring to?
Erzan's gonna just take a peer at his father. A peek. Quick peek.
Your father raises an eyebrow in a gesture that means to you, you recognize it doesn't matter either way.
She's going either way, yeah.
Yes, she just says, I don't think, hiding it from her. Yes, I think she would probably already know who this person is.
Yeah. Okay, Erzan's gonna look back at her in less than a split second. He's going to continue speaking. Well, the werewolf clan. The werewolf den up north. North.
Werewolves.
Northwest, to be exact.
And she looks at each one of you slowly, and what I want each of you guys to do is every single one of you roll deception.
Well, I'm not lying.
No, I want you to roll deception.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
Decepticon.
With a -1.
Hey, we do.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
I am the Decepticon.
You are the Decepticon, Jesus, what the hell?
14. Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
hold on, I gotta
add a 1 to that to make that a 15, because I don't know what this is. I still have 2 karma points left, so I'm just gonna add 1 to make it a 15.
Okay.
As well.
All right.
As you level 6.
She peers around the room and she looks at Kai first, and she realizes. She says, "A druid? Are you familiar with the dark druids at Yester Hill?" She recognizes that you are a druid.
Yes, I am.
Are you affiliated with those dark druids in Yester Hill?
Okay. If he failed his check, wait. He failed. If he failed his check, we are fucked. Oh my god.
Wait.
Let me.
Is he affiliated?
Hang on.
We don't know. Let him talk. Let him talk.
Over there.
Shut up.
Possibly
shut
common.
Up. Yeah, let him talk.
He's thinking of how to answer that.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Like,
He's more concerned of us than her, is he?
yeah.
I wouldn't say I'm affiliated necessarily, but I have helped them, and they have helped me.
Interesting. You don't seem to be one of the dark druids, but yet you are a druid. Quite puzzling. I thought all the druids here in Barovia had become a member of the dark druids, have lost their shape-shifting abilities, but I see that you still have your abilities. Is that assessment of mine correct?
That's correct. I mean, I haven't been in Barovia very long, so...
An outsider. She looks over to Ervan. Ervan. That's your name, isn't it? And this is your brother here next to you, Erzan, and your father?
Mm-hmm.
Ervan, are you affiliated with these werewolves that your brother has been speaking about?
Yes.
Ervan just casually shifts. Yes, I am.
No, she's asking me. She's asking me, yeah.
Are you one of these werewolves that I've heard so much about?
It's a cursed as well. But I don't know if I'm part of their clan or not. They helped me, but I don't know if they accepted me in the clan. Either way.
So you have lycanthropy as well, I see.
Yes.
Well, perhaps that's a blessing. And you, Erzan?
Wait. A blessing?
Well, of course. Being able to have the abilities of lycanthropy. I mean, even some druids would desire to have such power.
Yes, but without their help, I couldn't. I would have lost control or something. Because
so you went. I'm curious. You went through the ritual. This ritual they have to control this werewolf ability. Am I?
Yes.
So you can become a werewolf at whim in the evening? Is that how it works?
Yes, but it's more complicated. I don't know. I think it's... I don't know. The curse loses control. I can't control it, so they help me. They help me control it.
I see. She looks at Erzan. Erzan, it seems to me that you don't possess this gift of lycanthropy. Is that correct?
Well, that would be correct. Not everyone in the family is affiliated with the curse. Some have it run deeper than others.
But your father there, she looks at the end of the table. He, just like his son Ervan, has lycanthropy.
That would be correct.
He looks down. He does not make eye contact with her and just kind of glances away. Fiannos, are you a 13 or a 15 on your roll?
15.
15?
15.
Okay.
Well, 14, and I added 1 karma point, so 15.
Okay. She says to you, young cleric, you're traveling here in Barovia, but you've come here to the lone tower. Am I to surmise that you too, a cleric, are here to aid a werewolf who is my guest, Emil?
Yes, that is correct. I am here to aid him. Ervan is one of my companions, and since they helped him, I owe them by proxy, and they asked me to help him get back to his clan.
She turns to Ileanys, and Ileanys, you've rolled 25. You've rolled a 25. So
you can claim anything you want, and she'll believe it.
She's gonna ask you right now, who are you again?
Ileanys, I sense dark magic about you, but you're quite an interesting character. Where are you from, and what is your background?
Oh. It seems you already know much about us, but I come from Listor, just outside of Wormwood.
Erzan smiles.
A wizard, a warlock, perhaps a sorcerer, a necromancer? What school of magic are you?
Well, I mean, I would ask you that, since it seems that you already know much about us. But I don't particularly have a school of magic I study. I dabble here and there, but it all kind of comes naturally. So
you definitely tell that she is not able to read you very well. She turns to the dog.
If I might be so abrupt, it just feels to me like this is more of an interrogation instead of dinner.
Interrogation.
You don't say.
Here at dinner, you're enjoying a fine meal. You've come to my abode. I have welcomed you here with hospitality out of the frigid cold and away from the terrible beasts that roam Tsolenka Pass. And I just ask my guests where they're from and why they would come to such a remote location, and you assume this is interrogation. My young man, you have not been interrogated, have you?
Yeah, no,
it is fine. It is fine. It is fine to ask questions, but you haven't told us much about yourself. We are telling you things about us, answering your questions, but...
Well, you have yet to ask me a question for me to answer. Do you have a question for me?
Well, for one, what brings you so far out here?
Well, this is my tower, in which I am here living alone, solitude life, practicing my skills, waiting patiently.
Waiting for what?
The right visitor. Perhaps you are the guest that I've been waiting for.
Erzan would like to interject. Well, I have a question, if you don't mind me asking.
But of course.
Do you know about an old magical hag with the name Baba the Saga?
Baba Lazaga. Oh, that horrid hag. Once a fae, fell from grace. Pissed off the Dark Lord herself, she did. Even pissed off her fellow faes. Roams around the disgusting swamps of Berez is what I hear. Lives in a horrid hut there, wallowing in decay and disgust. Yes,
Nice.
I have seen her. I know of her.
You seem that you've got some sort of resentment?
No resentment. I just made a casual observation.
Ah. Is that so? Well, I know of her, but I don't know of you. You said to call you the Lady of the Night, but I'd still much prefer a name, if possible.
Well, since I know your names, I think it's suitable here at dinner to show a bit of proper etiquette. And you are correct. I did not know who you were, and I remained protective of my solitude. You can call me Lamilla.
To your books. Is that name familiar, right?
Lamilla?
Ludmilla. Yes.
Lud? Did you say Lud? L-U-D?
Can you type that down? If you
Yes,
don't mind?
I will type it in the player chat for you.
Thank you.
Very interesting.
Okay, that I don't like the way you said that,
Yeah,
We're gonna burn you at the stake. Yeah, don't say that again. We'll burn you at the stake.
Did you guys see it? I typed it.
Yes,
It's on-
Wait, where is it?
in player chat.
Oh, in play chat.
It's not. Oh, where? I don't see it.
Player chat.
I am
in Discord.
Discord.
Yeah, here. I don't see shit.
Yeah,
I think you're lagging.
No, now he sent it. Before he didn't.
He sent it twice.
Yeah, he said it twice. I think you're lagged for a second or something, or the server isn't getting it. Like,
It would refresh it anyways.
Yeah.
Who cares? Who cares?
It's fine.
Let's
it's
go.
Fine.
Well,
Well, forgive me for my rudeness. I just really wanted to cut the tension, the unspoken tension that's about in the air. It seems everybody's been uneasy with their travels here. We really do appreciate your hospitality, Lady Ludmilla.
Yes, you're of course most welcome. But I am still quite curious. I mean, 6 outsiders, actually 7 outsiders here in Barovia, all to rescue one Emil, a werewolf, and he's not being held here against his will. When he's better, I'm sure he'll be interested in returning to his clan. I mean,
That is a question I was.
oh, speaking of which, being a cleric, would you allow me to see him and potentially help him?
well, I don't believe he needs any help. I've been taking care of him, and along with my
mongrel folk here and making sure that he gets proper food and rest, and he should be well in no time at all. But thank you very much for the gracious offer.
Is the Abbot of Crescent your little brother by any chance?
Quite. No, actually not, but he is a acquaintance.
Ah, really? You know one another?
Of course. Yes.
Would it be safe to assume that you both have similar levels of power? Or would you say that you're stronger than him?
I never think of myself as stronger or weaker than a friend or foe. I know my own abilities, and I assess those of others. I have no reason to fear him, and I would hope he has no reason to fear me.
Well, I mean, during your assessments...
He is an abbot of an old monastery. I do not know the extent of his abilities, but I have no reason to fear him.
Oh, is that so? The all-knowing Miss Ludmilla does not know the extent of one's abilities.
Now you're goading, sir. Oh god, this is gonna end badly.
You're a dick.
By the way, as soon as he says that, he gets a punch in the shoulder from Fiannos.
Yeah,
what the fuck are you doing?
And maybe if I can, a jab from me from the other side.
Yeah.
I'm not
Stab from my dad.
I'm not.
A fucking
I'm not.
javelin from Herjann.
I'm not exactly sure what you're implying there, young man.
Yeah, it's just but a joke.
Forgive her.
Forgive him.
He's
It's just but a joke.
He's a little bit a different culture.
You mentioned Lizdor. Is the forked tongue something of sarcasm, a common thread of conversation you find in Lizdor? You do dress as a pseudo-nobleman, I might add.
That's towards you, Erzan.
Yep. Yeah. Wait. I'm still trying to process the first part. What kind of sarcasm?
The way you talked.
The type that you were doing?
Yeah, the way you talked. Yeah,
that's just sarcasm. Is there a type?
Yeah, it's she said sarcasm. Yeah.
She's unfamiliar with it.
Yeah, she's unfamiliar with it because she didn't talk to the other people before.
Oh, I would not take it as sarcasm. It's merely just playful joking.
Well,
I do apologize if I did offend you in any way.
I'm not easily offended. Certainly.
I'm counting on that.
Boy, you have a sharp yet forked tongue, you do, young man. Be wise that you take care here in Barovia and who and how you speak to others.
I will take this as a compliment, and I will heed your advice, my lady.
Also, speaking of your respite here, I don't suppose you're on friendly terms with the ladies guarding the entrance to Tsolenka Pass. Something tells me that they wouldn't be fond of you.
Erzan
Those
looks at you.
silly ghosts there, they've been there for centuries. They're guarding the stairs to Tsolenka. Fools had lost that battle hundreds of years ago. Even the Prince Vernon was struck down by the mighty Dark Lord there at the gates of Tsolenka. The ghosts just are a nuisance for those who pass by. I'm sure they gave you a little bit of a scare.
Well,
They did take one of my belongings.
yes.
Well,
I am curious about how you're able to travel past them in and out of Tsolenka Pass.
I don't bother to go that route myself. I have
I
my
see.
own way to travel here to the Lone Tower. I usually leave the pass and the bridge and the old gate alone. It's more ancient history. It's old, decrepit, dying magic. The soldiers and knights of the Silver Dragon once held Tsolenka Pass, thinking themselves
great and mighty, but soon they did fall, along with that silly silver dragon Argynvost. All was
Would you be
lost.
so kind as to tell us this alternative path that you take to leave Tsolenka Pass?
Well, it's one that I can venture, but I doubt a mortal as yourself would be, how should we say, have the stamina to withstand such travel.
Oh, are you implying that you are not immortal?
No, no, okay, mortal, not immortal. So, yeah.
No, I said, are you implying that you are not immortal? Not a mortal.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's a fair question.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I assumed that you were very perceptive when you arrived. Isn't it not obvious?
I'm not very keen on magic.
Are you now? I think you might be trying to deceive me.
I would never.
The man with a forked tongue, now trying to be deceptive.
That would be rather stupid of him, wouldn't it?
Well,
I don't think he's being much of a deceptive as confused, and he just picked up on that one thing that you said that might have, well, of course, have been a offhand joke of some sort, but
I am genuinely curious.
What do you mean by? I smile at her.
Hold on. First.
You have assessed all our magic users, and you've known each and every one of them's magic abilities, or at least to some extent. But we know nothing about your magic capabilities, nor do we know what school of magic do you dabble in.
Well, that's
she looks directly at you, and she smiles.
At who?
At Ervan.
Yeah, that's
Erzan. Yeah,
that's very reassuring. That's very reassuring. Okay, what's that?
All of a sudden, you see this smoke rise, and she just disappears in front of you.
Look what you did now, Erzan. You scared the lady off.
I think she's more interested than scared. Also, is that stone thing gonna move?
No, it doesn't move. But what you do notice, though, is... Hold on here.
Lady Ludmilla, won't you come back? I don't think you've finished... Has she finished her dinner yet? Or she eating?
Okay.
You notice that she is not eating anything. You guys, there's no food in front of her.
Yeah.
Ileanys is not done flirting with you yet. Come back.
Yeah. Well, it seems... Well, from my understanding, that's illusion magic.
She's back.
That is quite curious.
She is back.
Well,
Yeah.
that's illusion, isn't it?
I thought it was quite obvious. I'm not of the mortal world.
What of what world are you then?
I have been here for quite some time, quite longer than you can possibly imagine, living lifetime after lifetime.
Are you a goddess?
No, not a goddess.
I'm guessing your, shall we say, situation is something similar to the abbot. He's also seemed to have lived for quite a while.
I was once betrothed to the Dark Lord here, except for his has eyes and thoughts for another. I've left to see my own fortune here at the Lone Tower.
Wait, out of character, that means she's his ex-wife, right?
No.
No, she's supposed to. She was supposed to be his wife.
Yeah. Yes, his fiance,
Yes.
but he had eye for.
Basically, she's his ex. Basically.
Yeah.
Do tell us. I heard not a lot of people that are betrothed to the Dark Lord tend to leave his side.
Well, I wouldn't say that. I'm not one to kiss and tell. Let's just say the Dark Lord has his eyes and souls for another. He doesn't miss me. I come and go as I please, but I prefer to call this my Tower of Solitude, to sink my own way through the world. He will eventually see my power. He will understand it. He'll come back when the time is right.
I don't know if you're aware, but we kind of indirectly sealed the one that he's got eyes and soul for forever away from him. If that means anything to you.
Tatiana, or are you talking about the other young tramp who parades around Ravenloft as if it's her own?
Oh, are you talking about... What was her name? Eva? Ava? Valenta.
Tsolenka, yes.
Yes, Valenta, the dark young bitch of a girl. She thinks she's almighty and powerful. She thinks she rules Ravenloft, parading around.
Maybe we agree on that part.
I don't know, she seemed kind of nice, except for when she tried to threaten us.
No, she's a bitch.
Erzan's being sarcastic. Come on.
Yeah.
No, we aren't talking about her.
Yeah, I know you're being sarcastic, and I'm saying she's a bitch.
She was much
we're talking
like
about Tatiana.
Tatiana, yes, Tatiana. He's been searching for her for some time.
I mean, Valenta did say that she was also not the one Strahd was looking for. Strahd was looking for Tatiana and Tatiana only. At least that's what we've gathered.
Valentia, not too long ago, was much like yourselves, an adventurer here with a small party of adventurers seeking fame and fortune. But she grew enamored. Love fell in passionate power for Strahd. Her lust consumed her, and he converted her to a vampire. And for a while, she, I guess, caught his eye, shall we say? But her arrogant ways, her, how should I say, attitude of superiority over the rest of us kind of shoved us aside, and she tramps around Ravenloft as his number one, but we all know it's Rotterdam. So I have ventured here to find some solitude and seek my own way.
Well,
she will fall soon enough when he realizes that she's just a young fool.
Well, Lady Ludmilla, have you ever heard of the phrase, the enemy of my enemy is my friend?
It's well spoken here in Barovia.
Well, that makes us friends.
And who is your enemy?
Well...
Valenta?
She's one of many, yes.
Well, perhaps you can dispense with Valenta for me. You would have my undying support.
Well, I'm counting on that. Perhaps you could help us with that.
I have my own task and business at hand.
Oh, absolutely. I did not mean to directly help us, but perhaps give us a means of executing that.
Well, it seems like the 7 of you are more than well armed with magic and powerful weapons to dispense with her as you see fit.
Well, I did have a request, if you don't mind. We can talk about it later.
A request?
Yes, if you'd be so kind.
I am listening.
Can I talk about that now, or do you guys want to talk about something else?
About what?
I mean, is your request urgent?
Is the weapon change. If she's that powerful, I'm pretty sure she can give me something cool.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No, fuck that. Fiannos is interrupting.
Fuck that. Yeah, no, yeah.
Fiannos is interrupting him, and he's going, well, back to what we were talking about with, well, you see, as you probably know, the souls of Barovia are kind of trapped here and get reincarnated.
Yes, you're here forever, just as we all are.
Well, it seems like we, by happenstance, came across the reincarnation of Tatiana, the one who Strahd was after.
Oh, how amusing.
Yes, we did not realize this at the time, but Strahd has also been trying to groom her for quite a while. He was posing in the disguise in Valaki.
And who was this woman that Tatiana's soul was reborn into?
Esmeralda? Was it out of character? Esmeralda was her name, right?
No. Jesus. Esmeralda
Irina,
is Esmeralda is fucking gender band Herjann.
It's Irina.
Yeah, Irina.
Holy
well, it
shit.
was Irina. I say was because as he and her were planned. Well, as Strahd in his disguise and her were planning to get married in Khyraezul. An unfortunate circumstance made her soul unavailable to him anymore.
That circumstance would be my little brother.
No, not only me, it's him as well. Anyways, it's just back out later.
You see her laughing. She throws her head back in a pleasurable laugh.
Scary. That's just scary.
Oh, poor Strahd and Tatiana. Oh, star-crossed lovers, their paths shall never meet. Serves him right.
Works for me. Exactly. You're
he'll see
right.
the truth. And when I return, I will be the one to stand by his side and rule Barovia together forever.
Wouldn't you rather be Barovia's only ruler?
And are you to tell me that you are to take down the Dark One? You alone, or you here and your friends?
I would never dream to take him down alone, or even with my friends over here, but we do need the help of everyone that we can get.
Well, I am certainly not one to stand against the Dark Lord.
Erzan will hear telepathically in his head.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Can you try not to tell her everything that we're trying to do here?
So, you're enemies of the Dark Lord, here to strike him down?
Oh, not really enemies. Well, we're more like...
frenemies?
Minions. Minions at this point.
Minions. So let me guess, he has you doing some task for him, and you are now one of his many minions roaming throughout Barovia?
Quite an accurate guess, yeah.
And what does he have you doing?
You Gabby motherfucker.
Oh my god, we'll kill you after this.
You're dead.
You're dead. Yeah, if she don't...
Bro, I'm not gonna like literally tell her everything, but like, come on, she already knows about this much.
So what is it? What is it that she is that the Dark One has you doing?
Erzan?
Erzan?
I'm sad to announce this to you guys out of character, but like I only remember one thing he's asked for.
He has asked us to go investigate what the Druids are doing at Yesterhill and the Wizard of the Wines.
And what
he thinks that they might be in possession of something that he wants.
And what is it that Strahd wants so bad from the Dark Druids?
Isn't that a little bit too many questions? May I add?
Do you say that, or...?
Yeah, I literally said that.
Says you.
Oh
my god. Like,
Oh.
Erzan, you're digging yourself into a deeper and deeper
Yes.
hole.
Yes, you're a. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, guys, but I think she's enjoying this as much as I am. So, like, sit down, please.
Oh my
Let.
God. I can't hear.
So young man, what is it that he was searching for?
Ileanys?
She's asking you, Ileanys.
Yeah.
He's well, let's just say he's looking for a certain artifact of him or relic. He's I don't know what his purpose for looking for it is, but it seems he wants a certain jewelry.
Jewelry.
Yeah, you know him better than I do. You would
Well, it's
probably.
I'm quite puzzled. He sent you to find some jewelry, but he didn't tell you what jewelry to look for? Is that what you're telling me?
Well, he said whatever the druids would have.
Mm-hmm.
He said it's very easy not to
And
it's very easy to not to miss.
she turns to Kai. So, Druid, you mentioned that you went to Yester Hill and you are, well, how should we say, friendly with the Dark Druids. What did you find and what were you looking for?
I found a large wicker man.
A large wicker man. The Druids and their silly magic.
Let me think. What else did I find?
But what about this jewelry that your wizardy magic user friend speaks of?
I'm not sure. I'm assuming. I think they have like a cavern of some team that somewhere deeper within there.
It's usually looking for some sort of gem.
Gem.
It's similar to that one on your head, actually.
If you're looking for a gem, Strahd's looking for the gem. Is it one of the Fey gems that he's looking for?
Yes.
Well, I mean, he did mention that Baba the Saga did have one of those gems.
I think that's what he called them. He mentioned it's a gem of some sort. It's different colored. Like I said, it's the one that kind of looks like the one.
You see her kind of gaze off into the air. You can tell she's deeply thinking about what you've said. The gem.
Uh-oh.
So Strahd seeks the gems of the Fae, and he has found one, you say, at the Wizards of Wine. Were you able to find this gem? Do you know which colored gem he was looking for?
I don't believe he knows what specific color he was. All I know is Volenta seems to know that the red gem is with Baba Saga. Or stole it.
You can see when you mention Baba Saga, you see her smile and just kind of. You can the feeling you get when she's
all over this.
When she says when you say Baba Saga and the red gem, she just kind of snickers a little bit.
Yeah, no, that is okay. Just out of character for a second. That is Palpatine congratulating himself kind of sticker.
Yes. So foolish Valentis thinks that Baba Saga has the red gem, does she now? And you mentioned that the Druids have another one of these gems.
I have a question. Out of character.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
What's the color of the gem that this woman possessed?
Red?
It's a red gem that she's wearing on her forehead.
Mm-hmm. Well, guys, doesn't that strike any sort of, like, curiosity?
Why do you think I've been mentioning just like one on your head the whole time?
Like he has been hinting at it.
Let Ileanys talk. He's the smoothest one here, and he can actually deceive her.
He is actually the one with the highest charisma. I don't know. So shut up.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh God.
I'm
Don't be sorry.
We gotta burn your steak after this.
hold on. What did I do wrong? Just what the fuck? I'm not the one who's telling her what Strahd asked me for.
So you guys have been wandering. You guys have been wandering around the woods through Yesterhill and Wizard of Wines to find one of the gems. Did you find such a gem?
Ileanys, it's all up to you now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like
You
sorry,
put
buddy.
me in the spot, Erzan. This is what you're doing.
Sorry, when I said Strahd's minions, I was more referring to the fact that everyone here in Barovia cannot do shit against Strahd, not the fact that he's pushing us around.
Okay, so you led the conversation into a spot where she's more interested, and you got it hooked. That's the problem with
Your
it.
double-bladed scimitar now.
Yeah, fuck you, yeah.
Well, let me interfere if you don't mind, and I will resolve
Oh
this.
my God.
Okay, sure.
She says to you before you say anything, young man, I see that you're well equipped and you have a backpack there. May I inquire? She's speaking to you, Erzan. May I inquire about something you may have in your backpack?
What is it inside of my backpack that you've seen and want to inquire about?
Well, I was just curious if you had maybe a small shovel or spade, since you seem to be digging yourself quite a hole, and it might help you in digging further.
Is that supposed to be Lisdor sarcasm?
That's Barovia sarcasm.
Yeah.
Well, it's quite intriguing, I must say. I've taken a liking to it.
So what is it that you wish to ask me? You searched for the Strahd. You searched for a gem for Strahd. No doubts. You believe the Druids in Yesterhill have such the gem. It can only be the blue or the green gem. And you believe that Baba Saga has the red gem. So
Well, not anymore.
why do you think Baba Saga no longer has the red gem?
Just a hunch.
Can they do like can we do like an Arcana check on the red gem on her head or something?
Yeah. Sure.
Since you see that, yeah, okay.
Go ahead.
Thank
I'll let Ileanys roll for that.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Please roll well. If not, I can roll too.
Privately.
Can you roll that publicly so I can see?
You just reveal it.
Yeah, I think he can reveal it. Oh, 13, nice.
You definitely know it has powerful magic, but you're not sure if it's the red gem or not in question.
Yeah, this entire time, Fiannos was just has been glancing at her. So can I roll as well? Because he's kind of been quiet and preoccupied with just trying to figure out what the hell is with her in the gem.
Sure.
Good luck.
+3. Is that the 19? Hey!
Yes, you definitely know. You get a feeling that this is certainly the red gem. For sure.
As I realize this, Jan, did you pat your left or right pocket where your note was?
Let's just say it was the right pocket. Because
as he realizes this, Fiannos kind of sits up straight a bit and puts his hand and pats his right leg where the pocket would be.
Yeah.
That's a nice way.
And obviously, both Jan and Ileanys sitting on the opposite side of him would, see this.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah.
And know what it is, hopefully.
Well, Lady Ludmilla.
Yes.
Yeah, double-bladed scimitar.
Oh, please. If it only was that easy.
Yeah.
I am literally without an ASI.
Out this fucking sword.
No, the problem is with him. The problem is he wants to change his ASI for I don't know how long, many sessions. So that's his problem.
Yeah, but it's kind of like, okay, so I know, I think I have a good idea of how I'm gonna turn this around.
Oh, really?
Sure.
Now, are you?
No, I'm talking out of character. Sit down.
Oh,
Well,
Fucking
Your stage, you dug yourself into the skull. Now you have to.
Yeah, yep.
I
We are
am
hits.
I am all ears, young master pseudo noble from Lizdor.
would you hold on this shovel for a second? So you are obviously a very powerful being. Obviously not immortal. And obviously overwhelming, even for the 7 of us combined. Erzan doesn't really know that, but he's just, kissing up her ass. He's gonna say this, and he's gonna add, well, you do, inquire for information from us, and we are giving you help one way or another. It would be, or we would be most grateful if we could at least get some help in return. As I've mentioned earlier, we are all here for Emil, and we would like to take him back to his clan as soon as possible. So, we are willing to answer all questions you've got. Obviously, it's not like we have any other choice. But if you would be so kind, we would like to see Emil and possibly try and take him back to his clan as soon as possible. Preferably tomorrow morning.
Well, I do appreciate you answering the questions, but you're free to not answer any questions if you wish, and you're free to go. I believe my hospitality has been more than ample, giving you shelter out of this horrid conditions, offering you food and a place to rest your weary heads. And now I come to find that you are working for the Dark Lord, seeking one of the Fey gems.
I would strongly advise that you correct.
Excuse
There's
me?
a more correct term there. There's a more accurate way of saying that. We don't work under the Dark Lord or for him.
Well, you must have ventured forth to Yester Hill and to the vineyard searching for one of the Fey gems. Strahd let you do that. So either you're doing this willingly as one of his minions, or he's holding something over your head forcing you to do it. Either way, you're doing his bidding.
Yes. But I still prefer not to admit that, if anything.
Byron, can I ask something?
Yes.
Out of character. I'm looking at Ervan is looking at his father. What is his expression?
Your father obviously was not clued into this whole, who's hiding the gem game. And the Strahd stuff. So he's just listening. Your father has a very good way. He's a very good poker face, very good stone face. So he's just listening in, and he's just
I can see that.
Taking notes. And every now and then he is giving Erzan the evil eye that you should probably not verbally spar with the person that could probably
eat you.
Yeah. Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Byron, for saying this.
But I wouldn't say Barovia is a free country by any stretch of the imagination, but you know, feel free.
Yeah, feel free.
Well, I mean, am I dead yet?
You will be. If you leave this place alive, we will kill you.
I think it's more a little bit in character that his father your father hasn't really has had problems with you holding your tongue from before.
Yeah. I mean, duh. This is how this character was made.
Yeah, your character ran from home to search the life of a noble life in Lizdor, left the family behind, and I believe was kind of embarrassed that the family didn't rise up to the level of nobility that you thought they richly deserved. So,
yes, exactly.
So there's a little bit of animosity there, but typical father-son kind of pressure, but nothing.
Yeah. And the problem is he's talking like a fucking. Oh my god.
Did we ascertain the nature of these stones? Like, it's a golem, right?
Are you asking her?
No, this in character. I mean, this is
In character?
Yeah. Like no, not in character. Like I'm trying to see. I'm observing the golem. Do I know anything? Do we know anything about it?
You just see a giant stone statue there that appears to be like a golem. It's not moved at all. It's just a giant statue there.
And I'm just saying, like I think we should be able, like I think we should be able to think the token. I think you have to describe it, like only describe it.
Yeah,
right.
It's probably about 10 feet, a little over 10 feet in height, made out of solid stone. It looks like a statue, and it's very similar to the stone statue that Kai and Ileanys and Ervan saw in the library area on the other side of the room when they first arrived.
Yeah, because I'm just saying, like I think a golem not moving is hard to discern if it's a golem or not.
Yes, you don't know if it's golem. It's just a stone statue.
Yeah.
When you say it looks similar, is it not the same one then? Does it not look identical?
It looks. You didn't study the other one closely enough to realize if it's identical, but to you it looks identical. I mean, could there be more than one? You don't know, but it looks. You assume it's the one that you saw.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
I was just wondering if I 100% knew it wasn't the same one. Basically, that doesn't seem to be the case.
No, you're not 100% sure, but you're 90% sure it's the same one. How about that?
Okay, that's good for us. All right.
So, young master nobleman, you were speaking?
Oh yeah, I was muted the whole time. I thought I was speaking. Sorry.
God damn it.
I was like, why is everyone talking over me? Like, I know you don't like me, but like, not that much.
We don't.
I know. It's just the theme at this point.
Yeah.
Look.
Speak for yourself.
Oh my god.
Young Erzan. Emil's my guest here. I am making sure that he's fed and that he will be well. And I assure you that he will return to his clan when the time is right. Now, if you would like to go upstairs and visit with him while the rest of your friends stay here with me, you're more than welcome to go up there. I will have my young mongrel servant take you to him, if that serves you well.
Well, I understand that, but what you might not be what you might not be aware of is if he's not back by a certain time limit, things may go horribly wrong in his clan, and I'm pretty
How is that
sure.
my problem?
Well, it's not your problem, nor is it really ours. It's more of his problem, so I think he should at least know about that, if anything.
Well, if you would like to go advise him of this concern of yours, feel free. And she raises her hand, and behind her appears the little mongrel folk person. He can escort you up there if you would like to go visit with him while your friends stay here and finish their meal.
Erza's gonna...
I go. Fiannos interjects.
Yeah, because he's more...
He's the healer, but I was actually thinking that you and either me or Ervan would go, because like either Ervan or my father actually.
I'm planning to go with you, Erzan. First of all, to make sure that you don't do anything dumb.
I'm not gonna. First of all, like, what's the matter with you guys? I'm not fucking dumb. Jeez.
You're telling yourself that. Anyway, how does she respond to that?
I introduce you to the Dunning-Kruger effect. So.
Wait, what?
She says it should not take more than one of you to see if he is there and if he is well.
Well, if one person is all that we need, then I believe that person should be me.
Very well. She waves her hand, and the mongrel folk appears behind her. And are you going to go check him out?
Yes.
Okay. So I am going to pull you back to the tower here. Hold on. Just you.
Mm-hmm.
And Is that you, Oleg? Did I pull the right one?
Yes.
Okay.
And I think should the rhythm from our scene as well.
So,
I'm gonna go get.
you guys, by the way, I'm gonna pull him down into a separate channel, and you guys can talk among yourselves. Okay?
Can we take a break? By the way, it's like halftime.
I think.
Yeah, you know what? You guys can take a break. I'm gonna talk to Oleg for a second, and then I'll be back. Okay?
Because I'll be absent for a while anyway, so I'll probably.
All right. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm really hungry.
Okay.
Here's my chance to yoink him out of here.
All right. So feel free to go up there, and the mongrel folk is going to just take you up to the.
Okay, let's hope the rolls are in my favor because he's going to need a lot of healing. I have a feeling because he does not seem to be well taken care of.
The mongrel folk also has a plate of food with him, you notice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he goes over here, and the mongrel folk unlocks the door and opens it, and he steps aside, and he puts the plate of food in there. He says, young master, let me know if there's anything else I can fetch for you.
Thank you. I take the plate of food, and I bring it inside.
Okay. You see Emil laying on this bed. The room is fairly dank and dirty compared to the other rooms. I'm going to let you decide what you want to do. He's laying there in bed. He has a blanket on him.
First of all, I close the door behind me.
Okay.
Second of all, I go up to him and I check him for wounds, any type of diseases like hypothermia, that kind of thing.
You notice right on his right side of his neck, it's kind of swollen and black and blue, and you can see 2 huge puncture wounds in his neck. Definitely you recognize it from before as a vampire bite, and you assume that she's been draining his blood.
Oh, well, that explains the immortality thing. Well, let's start some healing. First of all,
he's very weak, extremely weak, even after your healing.
First of all, let's see how that roll goes. I'm gonna add 1 more karma point to make that 10. That's going to be a lesser restoration, so that should cleanse him of any kind of one condition.
Okay.
Disease. I don't know. Like it's hard to tell exactly, but I try to like ease his condition.
Okay. It seems to have some kind of mild effect on him. He's laying under the blankets. He's kind of restless. You can see that he is the way he's restless. He's kind of seems like he's almost drugged. He's slightly incoherent.
Okay. Would lesser restoration be able to one disease or condition? I guess if he was poisoned or paralyzed, if there was any of like if the drug was kind of some kind of poison or paralysis or like to make him like that kind of thing.
Nothing like that has taken place. You believe that he is kind of disoriented and fatigued because of, it looks like, constant bloodletting. Like she's been constantly draining his blood, so he's fatigued from the loss of blood.
Okay, blood transmutation isn't really a thing in this age yet, so, and I don't even know blood types, like our blood types and all of that, and I'm not sure if Fiannos would even know. I think as a cleric he would know of such a practice, but he definitely doesn't have the tools on him to do that. That's a bit unfortunate. Well, let's try some general healing spells.
Okay.
No. Oh my fucking god. Okay. That's the one, and I don't have karma points. That was supposed to be a cure wounds.
Okay.
Thank you, game. Great time to start rolling ones.
Your hands, you raise your hands up to cure wounds, and your hands start to emanate this kind of, it normally has this kind of holy feeling to it, but it gets very dark. You don't know if it's something from the lone tower or something from her that's doing this. I need you to roll a 1d8.
Please don't roll high now. I've been rolling.
Oh my
fucking god game.
All of a sudden, you see his body start to shake, and the wound on his neck begins to open up, and blood begins to pour out, and he takes 8 damage.
Okay, I quickly place my hands over it to try to stop the bleeding, and let's try this again. That's better.
That's a lot better. You have your hand pressed against it, and the blood is starting to pour out, and it's starting to stop. If you have your hand pressure on there.
No, I heal him for 8.
You heal him back up. The wound closes back up, and the bleeding stops.
Okay, let's try this again. This time, yeah, that still works as a cure wounds. So another cure wounds. I'm gonna try to use of those as many as possible. So that's DC 12 right now because I used it twice. Yeah, so that's 8 more.
All right.
Does he seem to be any less delirious?
Yeah, he seems to be less delirious now. Just put that in there.
Okay, let's try again. Okay, that's just not going to work. Fiannos is starting to feel quite exhausted, but he pushes on. If she's been bloodletting him, he really needs to get him out of here. Really needs to get him out of here, even if it's on his own. Okay, that would work for a healing word. So healing word is 8 more healing.
Okay.
Does he seem to be conscious now?
He's conscious. He's conscious at this point. He's coughing a little bit. He puts his hand up. Thank you, young master. Thank you. Who are you?
I've come here with others to get you back to your clan.
Thank you. I don't remember how I got here, but she comes to me at night. I'm just really weak, but your magic, your holy healing has done me well.
God, Fiannos is getting really tired at this point, but he pushes on. Just stay still for now. I'll get you better, and then I'll try to get you out of here. Oh my fucking god, game.
Gotta roll really? 1d8 again.
Yep. Okay, that's not that bad.
Yeah. All of a sudden, your hands turn red, and the wound begins to open again and fester, and a little bit of blood starts to leak out again.
I'm sorry. Fiannos is profusely apologizing, trying to. Okay, cool. We're good.
Oh my god.
If this wasn't so, if we weren't dealing with a fucking powerful mage vampire here, this would be like a sitcom. I heal him, I fucking bonk him on the head. I heal him, I bonk him on the head.
How much more healing is that? That's
7.
7. Okay. He's
the C of that is up to 15. The other one is up to 12.
Yeah. So he's getting better. He's about. You would guess about halfway healed at this point. He's feeling starting to feel conscious at this point, and he's thanking you. Thank you, Master Cleric. How are you going to get me out of here?
Well, I know. Erzan's, one of my companions, said that seems to be a collapsed piece of the roof where you can get yourself down from the top of the tower?
Yes. I've not been up there. I don't know.
Thank God that's not a 1. I continue my healing as we talk. Okay. I literally, like, the DC is getting so high that I can only probably do a few more before it becomes literally... Like, I think Cure Wounds at this point is, like, up to 18 or something, so there is no longer any point to cast that, and, like, the other one is, like, 14 or something. So that's another 8. So I'll probably try, like, 2 or 3 more times on healing words, and that's it.
Nope.
That's one. That's a nope. That would work. 14, 15, yep. Barely, but it works. Okay, that's another 6. Okay, I think I'll stop there. I'm not risking more.
He seems to be about... Well, typed that in wrong. He seems to be fairly healed. He's probably about 75% healed at this point. He's able to sit up, puts his hand on your shoulder and looks at you, and he coughs a little bit. He starts touching the soreness on his neck where the 2 puncture wounds are.
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Does he seem to be wearing proper winter clothes?
No, he has a blanket with him. He's wearing a cotton shirt, and he has some canvas pants on, but he does not have any winter clothes. There's a winter fur blanket here.
Yeah, I give him my winter clothes, so my fur coat and fur boots.
They're too small to fit on him.
Oh, right. Well, I have fur-lined black cloak. I have a cloak. That might fit him. Because, cloaks
you can put the cloak around him. It's a little short, comes to his waist.
Yeah.
But he has a cloak, and he thanks you for the cloak.
And I do also have a fur blanket, but I'm not sure if he can wrap that around him.
Yeah, he can. So, I'm sure he can. He has a blanket. There's a blanket in the room, but it's pretty bloodied.
No, I give him my proper fur blanket. So he gets fur-lined black cloak. Do you want me to just remove it from my inventory, or?
Yeah. You hear a knock at the door, and it's the what do you call it? The mongrel folk.
The mongrel folk.
Yes.
Please, Master Cleric.
Coming. I whisper to him before I go to the roof, try to get out yourself. I'm sorry that we can't lead you out, but we're currently dining with her and distracting her as best as we can.
He nods his head.
With that, I go up to the door.
Okay.
I open it a little bit, but in such a way that the mongrel folk can't see that the guy is all better.
Okay.
I'm not sure which way the door opens, but
it's fine.
I try to...
I get it.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
So open it, quickly come out, and quickly close it back up so that he can't, tell what's going on. Oopsie,
okay.
I'm still technically inside because Foundry's
That's okay.
weird. Thank you. And with that,
Does he seem to be doing better? I know he was quite tired.
Well, he seems to be quite delirious and still very much unwell.
The mongrel...
seems like...
Go ahead, sorry.
It seems like your lady is right to keep him here a while longer.
Well, I bring him food and water 3 times a day.
Mm-hmm.
And he pulls out an iron key and locks the door.
Now follow me downstairs. I'm sure she doesn't want to wait too much longer.
I'll be with you downstairs in a minute. Okay.
Are you talking to me?
Okay. No. I was just talking to my girlfriend.
Okay.
I see that he locked the door, and I'm like, oh, is there really a need for that?
It's the mistress's wishes.
I see. Well, I think it would be nice for him to actually have some fresh air.
I will let the missus know. I'm not to disturb him other than bring him food and water without the missus' permission.
I see. Well, that's yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Follow me, please.
Fiannos kind of leans against the wall here. This was obviously very, very tiring for him.
Okay.
So he leans against the wall and is like he lets himself go a little bit. So like he doesn't have to fake exhaustion because he's actually quite exhausted, if that makes sense. He just lets it he just lets himself feel a bit more. So he just kind of leans against the wall. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, I seem to be feeling quite tired.
Oh,
Give me a minute.
would you like to go lay down in your room?
Yeah, if you could help me up.
Yes, the mongrel folk comes over and helps you up. And he's going to take you back. I think it was the first one, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And he walks you into your room. I guess you can go in there on your own, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I try to get him to lead me in there.
Okay, he leads you in there.
God, how do I do this?
Lay down here on the bed. I'll get you some water and some food from downstairs.
Oh, thank you.
And he proceeds to leave the room. We'll go ahead and take a break there, okay?
Yeah.
And I'll drag you back to the other room. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break right there.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And I'll be back here shortly.
Mm-hmm.
All right, folks.
Well,
How
good
many?
news is I managed to do a thing.
Well, let me just jump back to the game starting. Let me just turn this off and go to intermission. So, the party's back together. It's been kind of a crazy session, a lot of role-playing in this session. I hope you were enjoying this. This is a completely new location. I redid one of Strahd's vampire brides. The backstory is she is pissed off at Valenta, one of the younger Strahd brides. She's taken residence in this lone tower on the other side of Tsolenka Pass. She's draining the vampire because she knows the vampires. She wants to get lycanthropy, but the vampires of this clan can control it through this ritual called the taming. And so she's draining him not just to feed on him, she's draining him and doing experiments to see if she can also figure out how to gain this power, this control of lycanthropy power. And so she obviously is trying to win Strahd's heart back. They've figured out the gem that she's wearing is the third gem, is the third red gem, which they believed was in the possession of Baba Lysaga. In fact, they think she's Baba Lysaga, and, for all intents and purposes, who knows? She could be. I know the truth, but the players don't. But so it's turning into an interesting dinner conversation. She does have a stone golem there. She is quite powerful. She's certainly undead with some pretty wicked spells. If they try to go toe-to-toe with her, who the hell knows? Emil's been healed up quite a bit. We have a different homebrew mechanic here called spellcast rolls, which I'm starting to include in my own RPG that I'm writing, by the way, if you're interested in that. Just let me know, and I can send you a link to my draft rules. It's called Iberia RPG that I've been writing. So we're going to take a break right here. If you have any questions, put it in the chat. I'll be back shortly to answer those. We're just going to take a brief intermission. I hope you guys are enjoying the campaign. I'm really glad the party's back together, though. This has been quite entertaining. So I'll talk to you guys soon. Let me just click this off here. All right, folks. If you're watching, I hope you're enjoying the session. And so, quite a few things have been going on here, for sure. Let me just make sure this is turned on properly here. Party's back together in Tsolenka Pass. New location, the Lone Tower, which is right across the bridge in Tsolenka Pass. There is a mysterious woman. They've realized it's one of Strahd's brides. It's Ludmilla. She has traveled here. She's kind of jealous of the younger Strahd bride, Valenta. She's searching and doing some dark magic here, doing some experiments on the werewolves. She's been toying, I think, for the most part, with the players at this point. And Emil, who's the werewolf, she's been slowly draining his blood, trying to figure out how to use some of that lycanthropy power. They have an interesting lycanthropy. They have the ability to go through a ritual that allows them to tame the werewolf or the beast within. The two brother hunters' father had lycanthropy and went through this process, and he's gone here to rescue Emil, the werewolf. Meanwhile, Fiannos has gone upstairs to cure or heal the Emil at this point. He's upstairs. The players down below don't know what's going on upstairs at this point, and they're still having dinner with Ludmilla. So Ludmilla is toying with them at this point. I don't know what they're going to do. She's certainly not going to be a pushover and let them just take them. And she has realized something interesting. If she's doing experiments on werewolves, she's realized two more of them have lycanthropy. So perhaps something else may happen here. I'm not too sure. I'm going to jump back in session and get the session going at this point. Hope you're enjoying it. And we're into part 2 here. Let me just go ahead and bring this back.
Kruger.
All right,
Himself.
folks. Everybody back?
I'm salty.
Pyram, could I have like 2 minutes of your time before you return back to them?
Okay, I'll
just
take
so we
you back
can
up
like
there.
resolve the scene.
Okay. Right. So.
As he's putting me on my bed,
okay.
Can I cast light in front of us to try to like disorient him?
You're gonna try to do what?
Cast light. So as he's like, he should be right here with me, like putting me on my bed.
Okay. Okay. So you're gonna cast light.
So light is a cantrip. Okay.
Right.
It just creates a bright light. Okay. I'm going to try to do so in front of us to kind of like disorient and shock him for a second. Okay.
Okay. Let me see.
And whilst he's disoriented, I will attempt to get the key, sneakily get the key from like the iron key that he locked the door with from his pocket.
Yeah, let me see if he's going to be disoriented or not from your bright light. Okay. So, did you cast the bright light? Were you casting the bright light?
Sure.
Did you cast it somewhere? On a location or something?
So, he should be like right there beside me.
Okay.
So I'll just cast it. He should be. I'm guessing he should be like here or there, whatever. And I just cast it right in front of us, like right in front of us.
Okay.
And then I attempt to like sneak into his pocket.
Yeah, my eyes, and he kind of trips and he fumbles to the ground. You sneak into your pocket, and you're able to
Oh, I don't need to roll. I rolled.
Able to obtain the key. There, he's fallen to the ground. My eyes, my eyes.
After I get the key, I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. So I turn off the light after that happens.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. Something in this place is messing with my magical ability. I'm really, really sorry that happened.
Up. Okay. So you're helping him up. You help him up, and he. I understand. Let me get you some water and some food. I'll be back.
Okay.
He shuts the door behind him, and he leaves at this point.
Okay. As soon as he leaves, I go and unlock the other door. But I go back to my room and, pretend to be in bed. And I put the key on the ground where he fell to make it seem like he just... Yeah. So as soon as that happens,
okay, so you go...
make my way.
Right, okay.
I go over here.
Right.
Okay. I unlock the door.
It's unlocked.
I open the door.
Okay.
Okay, I whisper to him, "Go now," and I gesture upstairs.
Okay, and he leaves and goes upstairs at this point.
Okay, as soon as he leaves the room, I close the door, I lock it again.
Okay. And he heads
then
upstairs.
I go to my room. I put the key where he would have dropped it, and I lay on the bed as if I'm feeling sickly. And obviously, I close the door behind me.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
Sorry about taking more of your time.
No worries. I'm going to drag you back in the other main session.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh my god.
Right.
I'll Oleg check the journal for a second.
So you guys, as you're down there having dinner with her, they've been gone for a little while. You see the mongrel folk person appear, and he steps forward and whispers something to the miller.
Can I read her lips? His lips? I have observant, so I can read his lips.
I'm gonna let you roll. You're gonna have to roll a DC 15 or higher.
I mean, okay, but
he's kind of short. He's kind of far away from the table, so it's very hard to see him. And he's whispering to her. He's a small guy leaning down, so it's kind of hard for you to hear what he's saying.
No, I'm not. I'm not
observant lets you read lips, no matter how far they are, as long as you can see them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were trying to
do that. I'm pretty sure I'm far away not to hear him even. I'm just trying to read his lips.
What you ascertain when you're trying to read his lips is that the young cleric has fallen ill, and that the mongrel folk person has helped him to his room. He seems to be fatigued or tired, and he is going to bring the person some food. He did tell Lymidia that he locked the door, and the prisoner should be safe at this point. And he
said prisoner.
He didn't say prisoner. He said Emilio, or our visitor or guest, is okay. That he delivered him some food.
He's just saying, yeah. Okay. Other than that, yeah. Thank you.
Okay, and then he disappears.
Mm-hmm.
She turns to you.
Is Fiannos back?
No. She turns and looks at you. Well, it seems that your short-statured friend is taking a little turn for the worst. Perhaps the fatigue, the mountain air, and obviously the giant bird and crossing Tsolenka Pass has probably been a little stressful for the little man. So he's laying down in his bed. My servant will see to him and make sure that he's well fed.
Ervan nods to her. Thank you. Hopefully he's not that ill, but thank you.
We're yet again in debt.
I would like to check in on him, if that's quite all right with you. Herjann's already standing up as he says this.
Of course. Look after your friend. Make sure that he is well. And so you're going to leave?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to just delete you from the scene, and I'm going to put you in the proper scene here. Hold on for 1 second.
Yep. I don't think we should all leave. Just say out of character. Just say.
Yeah, Erzan is gonna thank her, and he's gonna kiss her ass a little bit more.
Okay.
Oh my
So
god, you're gonna fuck us up.
No, I literally said kiss her ass. What does that mean to you?
No, don't kiss her ass too much. Just don't kiss her ass too much. we don't make a deal with the devil.
It's a nice ass, though.
I'm gonna put Oleg and both of them in this private room together so they can speak.
Okay, you're doing okay.
So they can go ahead and hang out, and I'm gonna go hang out in the room with you guys for some more.
Yeah,
So-
come on, hang out with us. We're a lot more.
Yes,
We're a
with
lot
the
more
awkward
fun.
people- with the awkward people and Robin. Yes.
So gentlemen,
You just out of character. You just removed my limits, Pyram.
I think it's.
remove your limits.
I think his vision. I think maybe.
No, I'm talking about Fiannos and Herjann.
I removed your vision.
No limits.
Basically, he's saying without Fiannos and Jan here, he's
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a joke.
Oh.
Oh my god. Thick
my
skull.
God. Oh my god, you. Oh no. Actually, our dad is here, so.
All right.
I mean, if you're gonna talk in front of him, I mean, you have the balls for that. I mean, I'm fine with it.
As Agatha Christie once said, and then there were none.
Yep. Fucking hell.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna purge into nothingness just yet. Well,
So-
Erzan's gonna speak up. He's gonna say thank you yet again for such generous hospitality. We are once again in debt to you, and we
All right. No problem. I totally understand. Are you there?
if I may ask, what is Emil ill of exactly? You said you're treating him to become better.
He was, how should I say, fatigued from probably the journey through Tsolenka Pass.
Oh, I see. How many days has it been since he has arrived?
Well, he was brought here and already not doing too well, and I've been taking care of him, making sure that he stays alive.
Yeah, but like, how many days has it been since he's come here to your tower?
Oh, a few days. I can't remember exactly.
Am I insight on that? Like, she sounds like she's. I think she's sounds like she's trying to like hide something or like keep something away.
No, she's not. She's just being vague. She's not a few days. Does it matter?
Well, I mean, if it's just fatigue, then a few days would be more than enough for him to get back on his feet, especially if he's the leader of the werewolf den, don't you think?
Well, I don't know anything about this leader stuff of the werewolf den, but I can assure you that when he is better, I will make sure that he returns to his werewolf den.
And do you have an assumption of when that will be?
Well, it also depends a lot on his ability to recover, and I would say it should be a couple of days, if maybe 2-3 more days, and he should be quite well.
Would it be all right with you if we stayed here during these 2 to 3 days until he's all better to escort him back?
I think it's better perhaps that you should leave by first light. See, you shared with me that you are, how should you say, employed by the Dark Lord, and Lord forbid the Dark Lord should find you here. Well, I should fear what would happen to you, and I sure would not want to be upsetting the Dark One, that I've prohibited you from your task.
Well, if anything, you've sheltered us, you've kept us alive, and you've helped us in being able to complete our task.
Well, very well then, and I suggest you leave at first light.
If that's the case, then so be it.
Now, if there's something else I can do for you, please don't hesitate. But I would like to speak to your brother here, Ervan, for a bit. Unless you prefer to stay for a bit.
Well, I do not mind staying, and I don't think any of us is prepared to leave yet. So if it's not something private, I guess we're all staying.
She sits there and she looks at you, waiting for you to engage in conversation.
Wait, I thought she wanted my brother, not me.
She does, but you've decided to stay.
Oh,
Yeah,
so she just decides not to speak.
Yeah, she wants to ask me something. So she wants to ask me.
Erzan's gonna raise an eyebrow, and he's going to say, "Well, looks like you do want him on his own after all."
Well, I just had some questions to ask him. It's a private matter, but it is nonetheless. You can wait if you have some more inquiries.
Well, you've already helped us a great deal, and I don't think we can even begin to pay back our debt to you.
Oh.
But
I'm sure you'll be able to.
Oh, that sure worries me. That we won't be able to.
Please.
Well, regardless, I unfortunately have one more thing to ask of you. And, I feel quite embarrassed since we've already been helped quite a large deal by you. But I do, I was wondering if you could help me with a rather personal matter that we can probably discuss at a later manner, after dinner, perhaps.
Of course.
Well, if that's all, I suppose he's going to look at Kai. Is Kai even back? Hello?
Yeah, I'm back.
He's going to look at both Kai and Ileanys and, like, so you guys are ready to leave kind of look?
We can leave, yes.
He's going to look at his father and see if the expressions on his father's face are either of disappointment or...
Your father shows a sign of frustration and disappointment, but not enough so not to leave. And he stands up at the end of the table and he looks at her and he bows. My lady, if I may be excused. She wipes her mouth. She's drinking just a goblet. She has a silver goblet in front of her. It looks to be thick red wine. But of course, anytime. And your father walks out and he kind of ushers you to come to Erzan to follow him to leave the place.
If I see my father look at Erzan like that, I'm looking at him like busted. Like, look.
So Kai
He's gonna pat you on the shoulder.
Kai and Ileanys,
while he leaves.
Are you guys leaving too?
Yeah, Kai's leaving.
Okay. So
Erzan is gonna pat his little brother on the shoulder as he leaves. Good luck. You're gonna lead it.
I'm gonna just put you guys here. Hold on for a second. Kai.
Back to our room, I guess.
Ileanys and Erzan. And let me just drag you into the scene. Pull.
But I'm gonna make a new character. Thank you for playing with me, guys.
Cool. So you guys should all be. I pulled you guys into the tower scene, so you guys should all be in the tower scene. Are you there? Okay, guys.
Yes, I am, but I just realized something.
What did you realize?
She kept out of character, obviously, but like we were told that she kept Emil to drain him.
She did not tell you that she kept him to drain him.
Oh, no. No, she didn't.
You guys don't know that.
Out of character.
She said she's keeping him as a guest.
As a guest.
Wait, hold on. Didn't Fiannos like...
No, Fiannos wasn't here, fucking idiot.
So I'm going to go...
Fiannos... Oh, okay.
Yeah, you guys don't know anything about that. She never said anything to you. So maybe...
In character, we don't. Yeah.
Maybe Oleg spilled the beans, which he probably shouldn't have, but no worries. I'm going to put you guys down there. Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
So, young Ervan, you've been gifted with lycanthropy.
Mm-hmm.
How would you, shall we say, I do see something about you. She notices that you have been having these darker and haunted dreams from your background.
Yes. Understand.
How would you like to learn a little bit more about the darkness that plagues your dreams and your soul?
Oh. It's kind gesture from you, but is it... what do you ask for it?
Well, I'm offering you a gift. In exchange, perhaps you can provide me with a gift.
Well, what do you need, my lady?
Well, I will open up the crack in the void, permitting you powers of unbelievable power and darkness to fade the dark dreams that haunt you, and in exchange give you powers, unimaginable powers that you can not even possibly imagine. In return, I am interested in the unique lycanthropy of the werewolves and their ability to tame the beast within. And since you have lycanthropy, and you have gone through the taming ritual, I would very much be interested in to learn what I can. I have a couple of experiments, not harmful, I assure you. You would not be harmed in the process. But if you would mind joining me, I would give you some dark powers, show you the way of your hauntings in exchange for learning some knowledge and help with lycanthropy.
Can I do an... Doctor, do an insight check on harmful? Can I do that?
You can roll you can roll an insight check. Yeah.
Thank you. Man, I wish I had a good modifier for it, but man, sucks. Whip. Oof.
You don't ascertain whether anything. You don't believe that she means you any harm. She's definitely interested in it. But
I can know, like, I know she's interested in it, but I don't know if it's... Yeah, she's giving me everything on the table right now.
Yes, she's willing to give you some dark gifts, some powers, and you've been plagued and been haunted since you've been in Barovia. It's been plaguing you. She could ease that burden, that nightly burden, and give you some powers. In exchange, she wants some help in her ability to acquire the powers of the lichen with this taming in the blood. She says, I surmise that you must have been able to conclude that since I've asked you about lycanthropy several times in my interest, that I am certainly interested in Emil, and that why is he's here. Unfortunately, Emil is, how should you say, more of a wild one. Innocent, less tenacious, not haunted with any powers. It's been unfortunate he's not been able to provide me what I need, and I will, of course, make sure he returns healthy in a couple of days to his den. I do not wish to create enemies with the den when I do not need to, but I fear that Emilio's not the one.
Well, I will just say that I can't help you with the taming. I don't know if I can, since it was done to me once, and I don't know. I know how it looked, but I don't know how, like, all the preparations and everything.
Well, you've gone through the taming, so there's been something in your blood that has changed for you to be able to control your lycanthropy. Something that I find of great interest to me. So if you would mind staying here for maybe a couple of days, no more than perhaps 4 days, and I will, in exchange, grant you some dark powers of your very own. Perhaps enough powers so that when you decide to face your worst enemies, that you'll be able to defeat them.
Do you need my answer right now, or?
Well, I am looking forward to a response here. I will offer you this. If you stay here with me, I will allow Emil to leave with your friends. In exchange, you'll be given a very powerful gift, more powerful than your friends can possibly even imagine.
That sounds like a very good deal to me.
Of course, this gift that I offer you and the need for you to stay must be and must remain confidential. This conversation is, of course, private, as you can surely imagine. Your friends now as minions working for the Dark Lord. I would hate for the Dark Lord to learn what
you're looking for.
Yes.
Just trying to ascertain whether you want to work with him or not.
If I want to work with Strahd or not?
Mm-hmm.
Are you asking me that in character?
Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, like, are you on his side or not? Because you've been giving me, like, misdirection signals. Because I think you're on his side, but now I'm not sure.
Are you asking me this question in character?
Yes.
You are far more observant than your brother. Your brother is, how should you say, quick with the tongue, but not with the wit?
Perhaps.
I was to be Strahd's bride, to be the queen of Barovia, to rule this land by his side. And he has been taken by another. I am fond and quite happy to hear that Tatiana is out of the Dark Lord's reach. But the abbot continues to seek a bride for Strahd, perhaps to win his favor, and young Valenta there believes that she rules Ravenloft now. And so while I do seek to win his approval back, I will only do so when I prove to him that I'm worthy. That's one of the reasons that I seek to have the powers of lycanthropy and other dark powers that I'm working on. However, if Strahd shall not have me back, or deems me not worthy, well, then I will proceed down my own path. For I have not allied with anyone here in Barovia. There's no one here worth trusting. I don't trust Strahd. But he has, and he will always keep his word. And he is the Dark One here. But soon, perhaps sooner than most people realize, there will be a shift of power here in Barovia. And Strahd will either remain in power and I will be by his side, or perhaps I will rule Barovia.
"4 days."
Well, we could make it shorter if what I learned from you is worthy. It shouldn't take but 2 days, but I say 4 days just in case.
Because I need to go back to my friends because we have other things we need to accomplish.
Accomplish for Strahd, trying to find this other gem for him?
Let's say no, not that.
I will tell you.
I wish we wouldn't, but there.
Tell me,
like you said.
Tell me what you want, and I will tell you if I can grant it. Ask me for one wish. I've already offered you unbelievable dark power. Now ask me for one wish, and if I can grant it, I shall. What would you like? If you'd like to leave Barovia, I can make it so that you can leave Barovia. I know a way through the mist.
If Strahd doesn't accept you back, are you willing to ally with us?
I think the question is, are you willing to ally with me?
Yeah, that's a good point. But is that on the table or not?
What I am kind of confused about is, why are you and your friends so, how should I say, on a quest to destroy Strahd? What has he done to you?
I mean, since we have entered this place, we've seen nothing but bad things and heard bad things about him. Not only, I'm not basing his personality about his things that he did.
Let me ask you this question. You came to Barovia to search for your father, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't come to Barovia to search for Strahd or to kill Strahd, did you?
To be honest now?
No, you came here for your father and you found your father. And I can grant you passage through the mist. Your friends, the Cleric and the Paladin, are looking for their leader or their lord who's on a quest. Mm-hmm. The Druid is looking for his father, and unfortunately, his father has been captured, from what I hear, by Lord Strahd. And I'm not too sure about the magic user. It seems that your party each has their own agenda. And for the life of me, none of you have given me any reason why you want to harm Lord Strahd, for he's done nothing to you. In fact, he has probably been far more helpful to you than many other people here at Barovia. Has he not given you a ride in his carriage, allowed you to roam his castle freely?
Mm-hmm.
So, why are you so desperate to kill Lord Strahd? Wouldn't he be a worthy ally? Or
possibly,
but
the problem is we haven't seen, other than us he helping us, we didn't see him helping others. And
why are you concerned about other people's?
Let's say I have a conscience that sometimes...
I can appreciate the consciousness.
Anyways, 2 to 4 days, and I help you.
Yes.
You help me, and Emil goes with them. Correct?
If you stay here, you help me, I help you, and Emil can leave with them. And then in a couple of days, no more than 4, but perhaps only 2, then you're able to leave and meet up with your friends. In fact, perhaps I can even have some way of them for you to arrive there earlier than necessary. But this request has remained between us. You cannot share it with your brother, your father, or anyone. Just to tell them that you'll remain here for a short time. And
okay. Okay, so let's say I agree, but there's a problem.
What's that?
What do I gonna say when they're trying to leave tomorrow?
Well, when they leave tomorrow, right when they leave, at the last minute. Look, at the last minute, you're going to decide to stay. Or, you know what? I have a better plan. Perhaps this. You all leave tomorrow. I will let Emil leave with you. But on the way down the mountain, on the way through Tsolenka Pass, you end up getting lost from your friends. I can assure that can happen. Does that sound good?
All right.
Do you agree?
Well, I'll keep my part. And yes, I agree.
Okay. So, I'm going to retire for the evening. Please tell your comrades that I've agreed, that you've convinced me to let Emil leave with you. Can you do that?
Mm-hmm.
And you guys can leave in the morning. In the morning when you leave from the tower, a blizzard will hit. When the blizzard hits, you are to return to the tower immediately. Your friends will not see you.
Mm-hmm.
We have a deal?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay,
Byram, I'm not trying to deceive her. Like I said, like Ervan just said, I'm keeping my part of the deal. Like,
what's that?
Like Ervan just said, like I'm gonna keep my part of the deal, and just that. Like he's not trying to deceive her. Like if you're worrying about that, just saying.
No, just you know, she's trusting you, and she's gonna let Emil go.
I am not a deceiver. Just saying.
Just let them know that you've convinced him you've convinced him.
I understand, but I am gonna get bunked by every one of them.
Okay, I'm gonna drag you in. I'm gonna drag everybody in. Okay, and I'm gonna put you in there. Okay, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna activate the tower for everybody.
Ervan,
hello.
Are you dead, Ervan?
Yes, I'm dead. No, I'm not.
Hey, you guys, I'm gonna have to step away from just 1 second. So go ahead and Ervan, you can.
We cannot move.
We cannot,
by the way.
Okay.
I think you're on Beastbit, maybe.
Oh, you guys are all stuck there? Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on.
Yeah, the drawing is a little. It shunted us into the wall. It's a little off skewed.
Okay, my fault. You guys are okay now? Can you move now?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
No worries. Oh, I'm stuck again.
How do you guys get constantly stuck?
How though? How? Oh, here we go.
Go left. Go down and left. Yeah,
okay, and let me just grab Erzan and put him in here.
No, Erzan's there.
Ervan.
Ervan.
There he goes. Ervan, can you see yourself?
Yes.
I'm going to step out for a second, and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll just catch him up.
That worked.
I apologize. I had a little business call I had to deal with. So.
Well, Ervan is just leaking.
Leaking?
Yeah, he got stabbed.
I saw you guys. I saw all those guys. You guys were rolling a bunch up there. What was going on with all this?
Yeah, I'm shooting a shit ton of crossbow. No, my browser was stuck, and whenever I pressed the button, it just took me to another tab without pressing anything else.
So did I'm sorry, I stepped away. Did Ervan? Did you explain to them? I don't know what
He explained to them. He explained to us that he talked to her and was able to convince her to possibly let the guy go. Bit of a problem, as you know. I let him help him escape. So
Can we check on him and now see if he's in his room or not?
He's not in his room.
Well, fuck. Let's just say, we took him. Don't worry about it. He's in the bag.
Fiannos had him run upstairs.
I had him run upstairs, and the exit that you noticed, Erzan?
Yeah.
The way out? Yeah, I had him, I explained to him that, and had him do that.
Yeah, he's upstairs, freezing his ass off in blizzard conditions, waiting for you guys. Right?
Oh, what?
Erzan is already going upstairs.
Yeah,
Are you messing with us? Or?
Well, no, you told him to go upstairs. He's got a blanket around him. There's a blizzard.
I told him.
Fucking guy, he's up there.
What do you want him to do up there?
I told him, the thing that I told him was to fucking escape. There's an exit up there.
There's no rope. There's just a drop-off.
Yeah, like...
He's gonna do a Superman jump.
You want him to... He's gone up there, but there's no... You guys didn't put any rope up there. There's a drop-off.
Yeah.
Erzan's gonna say hi.
Yeah. Emil says... hello. It's pretty windy up there. It's cold. You can see the wind and it's blowing. He's got a blanket around him. He's like
down here, and we can talk from there.
Mr. Emil, is that you?
Yes.
I would suggest coming downstairs from the cold.
We've
got another.
Your cleric friend told me to come up here. I've been waiting up here for him or somebody to help me escape.
There has been a change of plans. We have found another means of leaving. Please follow me.
Is your name Keystone?
What?
The fuck?
Okay. He's coming downstairs. You can see he's shaking off the snow. Okay.
Because I'm not key.
Can I look at my coin, see if he's a vampire? Is my cologne glowing
no,
at all?
your coin is not glowing when you're standing near him now.
Yes.
Yeah, I think he just told us what's going on. It seems like one of my friends managed to convince her to let you go.
I didn't think, from what I gathered, there wasn't really much convincing happening.
She said she was going to eventually let me go.
What did she do to you?
He kind of looks at Fiannos first. He's seeing you guys for the first time. Yeah, Emil's looking at Fiannos before he says anything, because now there's a bunch of people standing around. He's kind of...
Yeah. Let's get him inside the room. Get him inside the room. Get him inside the room. Nice and cozy. I put a hand on his shoulder. It's fine. They can be trusted. They're my friends. I trust them with my life.
I woke up here, and I don't know how exactly I got here. I had these dreams of her visiting me. She seems to be, I don't know, some kind of bloodletting or something of that nature.
And he touches his side of his neck, and you can see when he pulls down the blanket, there's 2 puncture wounds in the side of his neck.
Any of you guys would like to heal him as all of this is going on? Because I've exhausted my DCs trying to do so.
Can I have a question about him. Do I like feel like what happened with Emil's father when he like looked at me? Like, do I feel like a connection or something?
You definitely have some kind of going through the taming ritual. There's been some kind of limited bonding that you feel with the werewolves because you now have lycanthropy and you've gone through this kind of intimate, personable relationship. And you have the ability, because you now have lycanthropy, that you can spot it in anybody. You can see those who have it, and you can even spot those who have the ability to tame it, such as Emil. But Emil is kind of weak because he's been drained, so he's a little bit harder to read than normal.
Just saying. Anyways, yeah. I mean, look at Fiannos. It's either you that has the healing.
You can just short rest and you can just continue. I mean, there's no reason for us not to.
So she said that I'm free to go with you guys tomorrow? Is that what I understand?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Should I return to my room?
No, rest on a bed.
Yes. If you decide to go back to your room, I am going with you. I am not leaving your side until we're out.
I understand. How did you convince her to... She said she was going to let me go. What did you say to her?
He's speaking to you, Fiannos.
I don't know. It wasn't me. Ask him, and I point to Ervan.
He notices that you're both you have lycanthropy as well.
You must have convinced her that we were, brothers in the clan of some sort.
Mm-hmm. Where's your father, Ervan?
Oh, sorry.
Is he with us? Oh.
Yeah, he is. Let me go get him. Sorry. There he is. Boom.
I told her about what's happening with the clan and everything, and tried to explain to her that it's not ideal to leave them to their own devices and leaving the path.
Thank you. I don't believe I could feel that, or I believe that she did not want to cause me harm. If she wanted to, she easily could have killed me. I don't remember how long I was here, but I feel there was something else, something that she wanted, but I can't quite figure out what it was.
Nods. Sorry, Oh boy. Oh, okay. Yes. I understand.
Erzan, I'm turning neutral, but I'm not that neutral yet.
No.
Okay?
So we leave first thing at first light. Is that correct?
Byron, I have a question. Since they're both like really next to me, like either you guys get out of the door or...
No, we're not really keeping it a secret, but he's kind of like just discussing.
Yeah, like, do I hear them like...
Well, what are you guys discussing? Something about bait? Hello?
Hello,
Yeah.
can you hear me?
I couldn't
Can you
hear.
hear them? Yeah, they're like, I think Erzan was whispering something to Fiannos, and
Erzan wants to use himself as bait in his stead in case she decides to.
Oleg? Oleg? I can't hear you, Oleg. Can anybody hear me? Hello? Hello?
DC and Reese.
It seems like we're getting a little bit of connections up and down here on here. Oh, we can hear you. Okay. It just looks like my connection just fluctuated a little bit. So what was the plan?
Yes, now?
Oh, no, he can't hear us.
I can hear you now.
DC and Reese. Oh, okay.
So both of them were like whispering to each other.
Basically, I'm a go sleep in his bed.
Okay, it just broke off again. I don't know why.
Oh boy.
Okay, so you're gonna go sleep in his bed and try to pull a fast one on him?
On her. Yeah.
So, so Robin's gonna go sleep in the bed, right? Is that right? Sorry, I'm not hearing anybody. I don't know why it's not working for me. Quite frustrating here. Hold on. I dropped. So I'm going to disconnect and reconnect. Hold on. RTC connection. I'm having some problems. Nope. I'm not having. I'm getting no route. Hold on. Stupid Discord. Let me just restart Discord here. So let me just disconnect. Yeah, I don't have a solid connection here. I've got like a...
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's just my connection seems to be... It's only 2 bars right now. Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello? Okay, we can hear now.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, it's just my connection.
Hey.
My connection just keeps on saying connecting, reconnecting. I don't know.
I think it's,
Is it good now? Is it good now?
Yeah, it seems to be.
Okay, so Robin's plan is that he sleeps in Emil's bed instead of Emil. And
just in case if she goes for a...
She decides to give him a midnight smooch, because again, being an elf, he only needs 4 hours of trance, so, he can be awake for basically the time where she would give him a smooch. Or try to give Emil a smooch. And,
Well, Here's a question. Here's a question for you guys. Do you still want to harm her?
Okay, what is...
Here's the thing. Fiannos looks at Jan. I do the fist into palm thing, and then I do a shrug. A questioning shrug.
You'll see him pound his fist in his open palm. Out of character, though, it's not unlikely that one of us is going to bite it, or several people. But in character, Herjann very much wants to smite that easy.
Yeah. Just like
this is a great ambush. This is like a optimal ambush.
If she goes for a midnight stick, she said she's gonna go.
Yes, I'm just saying. If she goes, it's gonna be an optimal. Okay, how about this? How about this? If she goes, if she goes for an optimal for a midnight snack, we end her life. If she doesn't, that means she is peaceful, and we don't end her life. How about that?
Sure.
Still has the gem, and we still have the gem. What do we do about that?
He's
not gonna let go of the gem.
Well,
I mean, I think we should take out
that's really on her head. So
let's
decapitation
take out
time.
werewolf.
The thing is,
take care of the werewolf first.
we don't
and then-
have to kill her now. That's the thing. Like, Anne wants to smite her, but he's also not suicidal or wants
Like-
everyone else to just cater
Okay,
to his
so
whims.
how-
So
How does this sound to you? If she tries to give Erzan a midnight smooch, we do it. If he doesn't, we don't. 50-50.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds
Alright.
good to me.
I mean,
All right, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night, guys.
Okay, wait. Emil, could you give him? Could you guys swap clothes?
Oh hell no.
If you don't smell like him, she might not bite first.
I'm gonna be sleeping in his bed. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna smell like.
Are you guys gonna swap clothes? Yeah.
No. Okay, he doesn't.
No?
want this, though.
no, because the fucking dandy man doesn't want to.
No, because what? I'm gonna be with how much AC? Excuse me.
No, you can still wear your armor, just the underclothes.
Yeah,
just
just
put on his underwear
but-
and it will be fine.
Like,
yeah,
yeah, that's
like
gonna be
the clothes that
something-
go over the armor. You know.
Yeah, just the clothes that go over the armor. Yeah, like his
You guys-
cloak or something.
you guys relax.
Because the scent. Because
I'm wearing leather.
I know.
Yeah.
But
clothes
leather
that go
doesn't
over
mean
the
all your clothes is like it's studded leather, yes, but it's not covering all your body. So you have trousers, you have other things you can change, motherfucker.
All right, fine. Give me your cloak.
Okay.
So you're gonna. He gives you. I mean, he just has his cotton shirt
Does
and
it
his
smell like-
canvas pants.
All right, I'm gonna take this shirt. I'm gonna give him mine. Does it smell like a wet dog?
He's been wearing it for a while.
Oh my god, it smells like a wet dog.
You smell like shit.
Okay.
Erzan is very disgusted, and he goes to sleep with absolutely.
Hold on
To get
here.
you an elf, you just need to trance.
Yeah, I know. Should we just call it sleep? Come on.
Where is
We still separate ourselves. Erzan, do you want someone to stay with you in that room, or?
Ooh, I want someone to listen in case she gets in at night. So keep watch.
We have two more elves. We have your father and we have Ervan, so they can both keep watch, and we can have others like swap watches with them and all of that. So we have someone awake in both rooms at all times.
Two
uh,
of you
I
should be
need
awake.
I need you guys to roll. First of all, is Ileanys, are you there?
I'm here.
And you're on the stairwell, right?
Stairwell.
Yeah. So you see coming up the stairwell right now is the mongrel guy. He's walking up the stairs. He's just passing you.
Oh, is Lady Ludmilla coming up? Or is she still in the dining room?
She might be working in her experiment room. I'm going up because I think I might have lost something.
And he just passes on and he heads up the stairs.
With you.
Oh, as soon as I see him there, I close the door.
Ah,
Oh my god.
young master, I
Hello.
believe I've lost my key. I probably misplaced it in your room.
Oh,
I
found it on the floor. Here you go.
And I like get a meal and like make him like go under the bed like top like with
Thank you.
not making much noise.
And he heads back
sorry,
downstairs.
Ah shit, that would have been funny, huh?
Yeah, you fuck.
I'm just sitting here sleeping, and all of a sudden, level 10 fireball just hits me.
Yeah.
Did he just ignore me?
Well, what did you say to him? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I asked him. I didn't get his name. I'm trying to talk to him.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I flirt with everybody.
My name is Gung.
Gung, huh? Nice to meet you. I'm Ileanys. How long have you been working with the lady?
Oh, I don't know how many moons it's been. It's been a long, long time. I have some errands to get to, if you excuse me.
Is she treating you well?
She treats me fine.
Do you have lots of visitors here that come often? From what I hear, Emil and our party over here is the one that's
We don't have
that's been quite some time.
we don't have too many visitors here. We are the first visitors in quite some time. Now I must be on to my tasks. I don't want to keep the missus waiting. I guess you guys can't hear me again, or you can hear me and I can't hear you.
Hello?
You can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you, but you can't hear me. Yeah.
Okay.
I asked. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you now.
I asked. And what about the Dark Lord? Has he visited here before?
I've never seen the Dark Lord come here.
Do you know any what types of individuals come and visit here?
You'd have to ask the lady. I'm usually downstairs just preparing stuff, but you'd have to ask her. I have to get on with my tasks.
So sorry to bother you. I'll let you go now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And he heads away. So,
What am I missing?
Because he's literally speaking with him.
okay, so
Nope, I spelled it correctly as it's spelled in his name. You're the one who's wrong, Robin.
Then it's wrong in his name.
It's wrong in all your names then, because they all have an R in there.
okay,
What?
so what's the dizzle for jizzle? What's the plan, Stan?
So, Ileanys, which room do you want to sleep with? Because Robin is going to sleep as bait in the other room. I don't think it's prudent to have anyone else in there because, obvious reasons.
So Robin's going to go sleep in the room.
That's wrong.
How's he going?
Yeah.
The room's locked. How's he going to get in there?
The room's unlocked.
yeah.
I didn't lock it. I didn't lock it back up.
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Yeah, you locked it back up to make sure that if the guy came back up.
Oh, right. Well, time to put your lockpicking skills to use.
Wait, I was already in there.
No,
I
you're
was
not.
already in there sleeping.
You're not in the room. You're in the
No,
wrong
you're
room.
in here. You're in here.
You're supposed to be in
idiot,
this. You're supposed to be in this room.
Yeah, you. And it's locked, so good luck opening it.
Well,
You got to unlock it.
Yeah, you gotta use your knife skills. Go for it, buddy.
Well, remember my kitchen knife that I still got?
Yeah, let's see.
Good night, baby.
Let's see it, baby.
Let's see your roll.
Okay, so I just wanna make one thing clear.
Yeah, we're listening.
Incog, what the fuck is wrong with your last name? And why is our dad the same Armakir? What the hell is Armakir?
I don't know, man. I mean, I didn't put it like that.
I'll fix it.
Yeah, like I didn't like, dude, what the fuck?
Oleg just pointed to me. I was like, looks bad.
Is it Armakir or Amakir?
Amakir. There's no arms in there. Anyways, let me do the
There's
sleight of hand, I
fixed.
think.
It's fixed.
Is it sleight of hand?
yes.
Yes, sleight of hand.
Oh, which one it is? Hey.
What the fuck, man?
There you go. You've unlocked it.
Okay.
Easy.
Knife skill. Ew!
Wait, just a second. Can I see the room? Why is he seeing?
Go for it.
Oh my god! What? Wait, what?
Did he
Oh my
shit
fucking
himself
God.
or what?
It's a fucking shit, dude.
It's a shit bucket. He literally sleeps in a shit bucket.
Maybe you should have looked at the room before you agreed to this.
Yeah.
I'm
go
fucking
back out.
balls deep in
You can go
there.
back
No,
out.
I can't. No,
Wait,
no.
is that blood?
Yeah, that's blood.
blood?
It's blood.
Nice. Okay,
Alright.
good luck sleeping.
And
man.
you were worried I would not smell like him. Jesus. Okay.
You notice it's a pretty nice room.
Well, guys, stay in this room if that's the case. Is it like be as close
Not
to me
all
as
of it.
possible. Most of you.
Okay, fine. We'll have like 6 of us in there and 2 people keeping watch at all times.
Pyram, can you see which side of the bed I'm sleeping on?
Yep, I can see you.
Yeah, I'm sleeping on this side.
Yeah, I can see
Okay,
you.
so wait, if we want... Who has the highest perception out of us?
Me.
Maybe me?
No, it's
passive. Perception or passive?
Mine's
Passive and active.
Mine's 17 passive, 7 active.
My passive is 3. My active is 3. My passive, because of lycanthropy, is pretty high.
What is it?
And
exactly?
observant.
Okay.
So 3
Mine
plus 5
is
because of observant, plus
Yeah.
5 because lycanthropy gives me advantage on hearing.
So, okay, yeah, that's 23 or something.
Okay.
Is it 23?
So
Yeah.
Ervan and Kai, you are sleeping in this room, and like
With my dad.
Ervan, yeah, probably your dad is sleeping in there as well.
In the
Oh
same
my
bed.
god.
No.
Even as an adult, my dad is gonna hug you to
No,
sleep.
we need one elf in this room. We need one elf in this room just in case, so that he can take watch. So I think he'll stay in here. So who's the next highest? Mine is +3.
Yeah, I think the rest of you is pretty low, guys.
Yeah, perception is 3.
Mine's +6 with a 16 passive.
What about you, Emil? Ask Emil.
What's your perception?
Hold on. I'm looking up Emil. Hold on, let me bring up his stat block. He's a +4 perception.
Yeah.
Doesn't he also get
high-
a plus from lycanthropy?
Because
Or
he
is
has
that only
advantage. He has advantage on any form because of hearing and smelling.
Yes.
Okay, you know what? Let's put him in here as well.
Let's get this over with. It's a long rest.
I send Silas over to them. He can cuddle up with whoever. I'm down here. I want to talk with her.
You want to talk with her?
Late
So
night
we have
tea.
Kai,
Where
Ervan,
are you?
Emil.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, Ileanys, I guess you're sleeping with them in the middle room then. And me, Jan, and Master Amakir will be in this room.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm just gonna be waiting for her until she steps out of her to go to her room.
So you're down here. You notice when you stand in, Ileanys, when you step in, that the spell of the dining room is gone. It just looks like the normal room. So when you step in, it doesn't convert into that dining room, which was obviously some kind of illusionary spell.
Mm-hmm. So there's no one here.
There's no one there.
He said she was downstairs. Lady Ludmilla, are you here?
You don't hear anything.
I moved downstairs. Maybe she's downstairs. He said. Am I right in saying that Gong told him that she's downstairs?
She was somewhere. He does, yeah.
Yeah.
I bet the dog. Where's your master?
Woof woof.
I bet the dog.
Woof 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 woof.
Woof, 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 woof.
Do you know where your master is?
It doesn't
The
know.
translation
it
to
just,
this.
It just doesn't. It's just running around.
The translation to this is "Give me some food, bitch."
What is this grate that I see?
It's a rusted grate that looks like it drops down.
Be careful not to step too close.
Like drops down deep below, or just like
you can't see it. So it drops down fairly deep, but it's kind of rusted on the top.
I just call out, Lady Ludmilla.
You don't hear anything.
Hello.
Nope, you don't hear anything.
Maybe she's in her study right here.
God, Ileanys, you're gonna get yourself killed or slapped.
Okay, I'm going to.
And I don't know which one is worse.
I just keep calling out her name. Is she here? Nope.
Just come back and sleep already, gee.
town.
I'm trying to parlay with demons, okay?
You wanna fuck a demon, that's what you wanna do.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I knock on her door. Lady Miller, are you here?
You don't hear any answer there now.
Come on, I'm simping so hard.
Oh.
Where are you?
Okay. So, I'm just... Ileanys, you're heading to one of the bedrooms?
Yeah.
You're in the middle room.
Okay.
It's been decided since you were away.
I was looking for her, but I couldn't find her anywhere.
Oh, before he leaves, I say send Silas into the room with Erzan, but quickly.
Well,
Sorry, but Silas with room, Silas in here, Erzan would be against it actually.
yeah.
Okay,
And plus, I can't see inside the room anyways, unless there's like a people. I mean, I could if I really wanted to, but.
Okay, fine. Just send it to our room, and he'll be here with us, and you can notify us through him if anything happens.
That's fine.
Make
I
sure
sent
that
Silas
at least one person, preferably two, are always on watch. We'll try to. We only have 3 people here, so we'll keep a 1 watch here.
Ervan, you said you left her by the dining room last time you talked to her, right?
Yeah, she said she's gonna get up and check on things. She didn't say where she's going.
Yeah,
But
because
I don't remember that much.
she's not responding to anything. I can't find her anywhere. That's quite interesting. Maybe she went outside. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow, I guess.
Okay. I'm going to pull Robin down for a bit, so I'm just going to be talking to Robin.
Rip. You're gonna.
Rip.
Robin?
So, are we gonna talk about this shit bucket?
No. You hear a small squeaking noise, and you notice a small bat. It ends up transforming into her. It comes in through the window, and she's hovering over you. You immediately, I need you to roll a...
So you know it's me. I mean, it's kind of obvious.
Hold on here.
If she's this close, like, you know, I'm pretending to be asleep. So
she's casting. You need to roll a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Oh, so I need to do the Wisdom save. Okay.
DC Wisdom save. Yes. You are able. You wake up and you see her hovering over you, and she leans down, and she takes a.
If I can stop her, can I stop her? Looks like I don't have a say in this.
She takes she leans down, and her warm lips suck around the edge of your neck. She takes a deep piercing bite, but it's numbing to you. You feel almost relaxed. You end up taking 4 damage, piercing damage, and you take 10 necrotic damage, and your hit points are reduced by the amount of you reduce your hit points by 10 necrotic damage.
I'm resistant to necrotic damage, so only 5, I think.
Then you take 5 necrotic damage, but it reduces your hit point maximum is reduced by 5 as well.
Yeah, I gotcha. So
total of 9. Total of 9 hit points, and your top line is reduced by 5.
My question is, couldn't I I would want to stop her as soon as she gets close. Like, can't I stop her?
She leans down. No, I rolled in, and that did not happen. So
wait, am I not awake?
She leans down. She she sucks on you, and then she looks at your face, and you're awake, but you're kind of numb at this point, looking at her.
There is something preventing me from moving.
Yeah, she's on top of you, and there's something preventing you from moving. Hold on, I'm rolling something here too.
Like, if I'm awake, I should have my full cognitive abilities, unless she has something to do with it.
She has something to do with it.
If that's the case, then all right then. Can I even speak?
Yes, you can speak to her, but you're looking at her. It's almost like a dream. Your eyes are kind of seeing this black hair flowing down from her as she leans over you. You're not charmed by her, but you definitely see there's an allure to her. And you're awake at this point, but you're just kind of almost like in a dreamlike state. And she smiles. She has this smile looking down upon you. Her hair is brushing against your face, and you can make out through the little bit of light in the room the kind of shadow and light against her face. She is radiantly beautiful, but she is definitely
radiantly evil.
Evil at the same time.
Well,
I need you to roll
Erzan
another.
would like to say something.
I need you to roll one more DC saving throw.
If this is against being charmed, I should have advantage. Just saying.
It's not against charm.
Okay. Another DC Wisdom.
Okay. You fail the wisdom. You feel that you're almost paralyzed. You can speak, but you're definitely not able to move at this point.
I mean, I wasn't able to move at all, anyways.
Yes, you can't move at this point.
So what's
you can
the
speak.
point? No, I meant like you said I couldn't be able to move before.
You can't move. She's on top of you. She's taken a bite out of you, not for a lot of damage. She stopped, and now she's smiling at you, but you feel paralyzed. You have this paralyzed sensation over your body. You're in this dreamlike state.
Well, Erzan's gonna mutter under his breath. Enjoying yourself, huh?
She smiles, and when she smiles, hold on here. Let me just do this. I'm trying to do this. She smiles and she looks at you. She realizes after she's bitten into you, you realize that she could have just drained you for a lot of blood. And so the little bit of piercing and necrotic damage that you have is just like a bare minimum of what she could possibly do. And hold on there. With that, as the smoke appears in the room, she disappears and the bat flies out of the room. You're laying there paralyzed at this point. Okay?
All right.
Okay. So she's disappeared again.
But,
Okay.
Please tell me that Ervan hears or smells something, because he has advantage on both, and he has like insane passive perception.
Who?
Ervan, sorry. Ervan.
Ervan, you can go ahead, Ervan, and roll. I need you to roll.
Or would he use his passive perception?
I let you use advantage too.
17.
You hear a small noise coming from a strange noise coming from Erzan's room. There's no yelling or no banging of any doors, just kind of a muffled sound. And that's all you hear.
Do you say that?
Yeah.
Okay, I hear that, and leaning into the wall, I look at my coin.
Your coin glows for a bit, and then it fades.
Like, how long did it glow for?
Maybe for a few minutes, not that long. I mean, just like it glows, and then
a few minutes,
and then
probably
not.
Minutes. By my thinking, a few seconds.
More like a minute or so. It doesn't glow very long.
Okay, yeah. Just...
is this a window, Pyro?
Where?
I think that's a fireplace. Right?
You're standing in a fireplace there. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
This
so
is a window. There's a window right here.
Can I look out the window?
Yeah, you're looking out the window. There's not much to see out there.
Towards Erzan's room.
No, you're in a round tower.
Yeah, you can't really see around there.
Well, I was trying to see if anyone flew out the window, but
No. Nope.
You're trying to be too smart. Just go to the fucking door.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Go to the.
Let me describe this as they enter the door, Pyro,
Okay.
if you don't mind.
No, go ahead.
the door's locked.
The door's open. He didn't relock it.
As soon as you enter, guys, you see Erzan bleeding from his neck a little bit. He is paralyzed on the bed, and he cannot move, and he's just smiling at you.
Like what's it called? Like insanity smile.
No, like
Good
a
job.
fucking
Your round is
fuck.
backfired. You dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Erzan.
I get like on here, like near his face, and like slow him a bit. Is he like paralyzed? Like really paralyzed? Like can't move at all?
Ileanys, do you convey any of this through your stylist, who's in our room?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. As soon as I hear that, Fiannos jumps up from his bed and rushes towards the room.
As soon as Erzan sees everyone just like, gathering around
probably
here.
loud enough for me to hear when if
Yeah.
Fiannos was running out of the room. Okay, so I wake up and I'm hot on his heels.
This
okay.
Is why
As soon
I
as
wanted to talk to her.
as soon as everyone walks into there and like Erzan sees the crowd just increasing, he's just gonna say, "Welcome to my shit bucket."
Are you saying that or just like?
He can't speak, but like it's kind of
Are you
low
still
and
paralyzed?
weak.
He can speak, but it's very
Low and weak.
low and weak. You see
Oh, wait, is he paralyzed?
Yes.
Yes.
You see two holes in his
Okay.
neck, and it doesn't
have-
look like there's a lot of damage. There's just a little bit of blood.
We
Yeah, I'm
have
resistant to
ways-
necrotic damage. Apparently.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is my third one of the game. This is on lesser
You've
restoration.
You've got to roll a 1d8, buddy.
I want D8.
Yes, damage. You're gonna get. Oh my god.
The fucking dice hate me today.
Oh my god.
Thanos raises his hands, and his hands, instead of turning the normal greenish light blue with the holy light, starts to turn red. You can feel this negative energy fill the room, and all of a sudden, this energy just drains
for
out of
fucking damage.
Erzan for 8 damage.
Erzan?
Yeah.
Yes.
Me?
Yes.
Let me
Yes.
let me try this again.
You take 8 damage.
You take 8
What kind of
damage.
damage is it? Is it necrotic?
Necrotic.
No, it's you take 8 damage from his healing.
Okay. After that, like Fiannos curses under his breath and tries again. This time he does it properly, and yeah, this should remove the paralyzation.
Well, Erzan's just gonna tell you out of character now that, I need another one of those.
That's a lesser restoration.
Yeah.
They remove paralyzation.
Yeah. If you have.
Yeah, I know. I need another one of those. Wait,
Yeah,
doesn't
there's-
lesser restoration?
No,
It only
no.
cures one of them.
Yeah. Are you like you're paralyzed? You can't
Yeah,
have like
so-
multiple paralyzed condition.
Does
This-
lesser restoration work on permanent health reductions?
No.
No,
No.
only greater restoration.
You
No,
dumb
you-
fuck.
So you've taken another, by the way, Erzan. You took another 8
8
damage
damage.
from
Yeah.
from
Yeah, what kind of
Erzan.
damage is it? I'm just asking.
No, not necrotic. Just 8
It's
damage.
just
Eight Fiannos damage. Gotcha.
Eight,
Okay.
you know what? 8 radiant damage, motherfucker.
Yes.
8 Fiannos damage.
yes.
Anyways.
Or
Yes,
psychic if you wanna call
he's
it.
able to move, but he is, definitely not good at this point.
Thank you, Fiannos, for making me able to move again by stunning me.
Herjann casts Cure Wounds on him.
Oh my god. Wait.
At least you don't fucking make me explode.
I
What
look
happened?
at I observed.
I just saying you have head on hands. That's
Yeah, but I'm saving that for.
That's
You're not
emergency
gonna
room.
tell him what
Yeah.
happened?
yeah. You're not gonna say what happened, bitch.
Well, I mean, she came out of the window. What do you expect?
Yeah, she came in and transformed, and there was some smoke, and she appeared
Mm-hmm.
and proceeded to have her way with you.
No, that sounds bad. No, she didn't. What?
Why didn't you scream or make any noise
He
to
couldn't.
indicate that something was
He
happening?
couldn't. He
As
was
soon
not-
as
Tyron
she
told me I
appeared,
can't.
as soon as she appeared, she stunned him.
Wait,
He was
the
paralyzed.
20 wisdom save wasn't enough?
He did another one.
I
Which
did
was
another.
Only a 9.
No,
Yes.
no. You said the first one. I still wasn't able to move.
Yeah, one was the right. One was where he was paralyzed. The other one was the charm, which he saved the charm, and the other one was another spell
Yeah,
that she cast.
She tried to charm him first. I think it's easier for her to charm him, but if she didn't work, she would cast the spell,
That's
which
what
I think is
Hold on.
After she tried to charm you, why didn't you shout?
Yeah, because I literally
He
asked,
just
and
saw
Tyron
this-
said you still can't move.
Yeah, he couldn't move.
Yeah. I'm just saying, Fiannos, if she's a sorcerer, she can do that. Like, if she has an action, she can bonus action cast a spell if she has a sorcerer.
No,
So,
like she didn't cast another spell. Like she casted like the charm and it failed, but I still couldn't. I was not able to move or like get her off me or anything. Like just because she was above me meant I couldn't move or something like that, right?
Yeah.
She was on top of you. She cast Hold Person and Charm.
Yes. So she did both at the same time to just make sure you
She
didn't move.
caused Charm, and you saved against the Charm, but you weren't
But
against
she
the whole
bit me
person.
before doing the whole person.
Yeah, and then she bit you, and I told you that what the effects of the bite were.
But why didn't he shout? Wait, the thing
Yeah,
that confuses
like
me-
you.
He
You
didn't.
literally
He
told
couldn't.
me.
He could
Tried to
not
charm
say.
him.
She could not. He couldn't say anything. She appeared. He couldn't say anything as she bit him. You guys heard the muffle through the wall. I told you guys heard the muffle through the
But,
wall,
that,
but he
that
didn't
was
scream out.
after. That was after like she left.
Right.
You said that I couldn't move during
You were
the
not able
process,
to
even
move.
though-
You were not
Yes.
able to move, and she was trying to cast Charm. She failed to cast Charm. She bit you. She cast also Hold Person to paralyze
help?
you. But
wait,
the
did she
bite
cast Hold
itself,
Person
the
before
bite that she had gave him a dreamlike feeling. He was memorized by her, not charmed by her.
Yeah, no, I
that's fine.
asked you
You're
if I
talking
can
before the bite.
stop her. Yeah, I asked you if I can
I
stop
said
her
no.
before the bite.
I
You
said no.
Yeah.
So let's just move on with the narrative. I said no, you can't move her. She's on top of you. She's
I'm trying to
appeared.
tell Fiannos this.
Yeah.
I asked, and he said I can't.
I said she tries to cast Charm Person. He didn't. She's on top of him. He couldn't move, and then she bit him, and then paralyzed him. And then she smiled, and then he went through this euphoric state with the dream state, and then she disappeared.
You made me cream my
Well,
pants.
congratulations, and I put a hand on his shoulder. Your ambush failed. As I put my hand on his shoulder, let's try this again. I actually wanted this to fail.
She did not. He knows, and what I said is she could have easily killed him. She could have easily done a lot of damage, but when she bit him, she didn't do very much damage, realizing who it was, not expecting that it was Erzan, and he was put into dreamlike state, and then she put him into paralysis and then disappeared because it wasn't who she thought it was.
That's 9 health, by the way. That should compensate for the...
By the way, I want to tell you something. You dealt more damage than she did to me.
I know. I know.
Yeah.
Those natural ones this fucking session have been
She
insane.
only did like 2 piercing or something like that to you. It was the necrotic that drained you.
Yeah, like vampires.
No, it was the other way around. The piercing was not much. Necrotic was a lot, but I resisted it because
That's
I
right.
have resistance.
You resisted it, and then it was only like 4 or 5 necrotic or something like that.
Okay, just I
I
have a
look to
question.
Jan, and I do the gesture again. This time more confident, but you can see some uncertainty in my eyes.
There's no uncertainty when the fist smashes into the open palm.
I nod.
Also, I want to try this whole healing thing again. It's definitely not my strong suit, but here we go. All right. Now I need to find the spell.
Cure wounds?
Yeah.
Let me just... Okay.
Why does it...
1d8 plus 2.
Isn't that +3?
No, his spell
+3. His spellcasting thing was +3.
No. His
Wait, isn't it...
does he have proficiency or not?
Proficiency in
No,
what?
it's just your flat charisma.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
add your flat charisma. Just a D8 and flat charisma, yeah.
Then here we go.
Hey,
there we go.
that's
+3.
nice.
Told you.
Well,
And
I'm back. I was reduced by 5 maximum health.
So you reduce that, yeah.
Yeah, I have a question. Long resting gives me back my thing?
We were interrupted.
I don't know. Let me double check here.
Yeah, I like it.
I checked this for my session because I had a person who was reduced to max health. You need greater restoration to be able to get rid of that. It specifically says on the spell.
Different effects have different ways.
Like there is a stat block. I think
in general.
No,
in general, greater restoration.
What is her?
Yeah.
What is her thing like? What does her thing say?
Yeah, Byram has a check. If it doesn't say gets back on a long rest, you have to get a greater restoration.
It doesn't. There's no long rest.
Yeah. Then you have to wait. Until someone can get greater restoration.
Yeah. So unfortunately, good job. You have -5 for I don't know how long.
Bro, how is it?
How is it Erzan's fault?
No, that's what you get.
All of you.
You guys are gonna just argue here. You guys should.
No.
I mean, it's the end of the session. I don't think there's much else to do.
No, I'm not blaming him. I'm just saying that it's bad that happened.
No, it sounds like you were blaming me, all of you.
I mean, if you.
I mean, even
you see your dad in the door, and he's just standing there. It's like, I am not too sure if this was the wisest ideas if she was going to let Emil go.
Well, it's just a hunch, but I think if it were Emil that was lying on that bed, he would not have been alive.
Fair point.
He didn't kill you either.
He was already quite weak.
We don't know that for sure. She promised to let him go.
Well, the way...
And she also claimed that he was here as a guest when he was clearly here as more of a prisoner.
I just think putting yourself in harm's way for what I would presume is a risky endeavor with very little upside. What were you guys planning to do? All rush in there and try to take on a vampire that can easily escape through the window? We're just lucky that Erzan's alive. Obviously, she did not wish to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
She could have killed him instantaneously.
I'm gonna ask, is my father looking like he's mad that Erzan was bit and that happened to him?
No, he's not mad that Erzan's bit, but he's already seen both his boys, who he does not want in Barovia, obviously, almost die. He's seen Erzan jump off a cliff. You get your guts cut open, and now his son getting bit by a vampire. And I think he is, as a father, is just generally concerned that you guys are putting yourself, what he feels is unnecessarily in harm's way.
Well, we know what we're doing, and I look to Erzan. Let's all get into one room to make sure that there are no more surprises, and double watch.
That's fine.
With that, I herd everyone into the middle room.
To the middle room, okay.
Nope, we're all going into the middle room, and we're all staying in here with 2 people keeping watch for the rest of the night.
Alrighty.
Guess we'll confront her tomorrow morning, then.
Yep.
Well, supposedly she's told us that, according to Ervan, that she's going to allow Emil to leave with us. And
why is Emil by the window? Get him away from the window. Fuck that shit. He's not staying by the window where the vampire can come from. Get him away from there.
One question I have is, if Amelia was not in that room, then why isn't she not coming to these other rooms searching for him?
think she already knew
Maybe she's
that we knew.
Yeah, maybe she was startled or something. Does it
She did seem rather surprised when she found out it was me. Briefly.
She just, it seems to me that she just wanted her, I guess, late night
snack. Last snack.
Yeah, last smooch.
But
mind you, I saw the condition that he was in before I healed him. If she gave him that last smooch without me helping him, he might have died. Keep that in mind.
Well, my wondering is why him and why keeping him alive so long? Vampires don't usually keep somebody alive just to drain them. She's quite powerful, and I think there's something more to this than we know.
I'll say this again. And I look at Master Alec here as I say this. Are vampirism...
Why are you not in the room?
What?
Yeah, not
He's in
the
here.
Same room. Yeah, we're in like one room.
Okay.
That big room. Yeah.
Yeah. So I look at Master Alec here and I say, I asked this before, but are we sure whether vampirism and lycanthropy are mutually exclusive? Maybe she was trying to gain his powers or the other way around.
That would be an interesting observation. Perhaps she is trying to get his power, to get the lycanthropy powers. These werewolves here are unique. The ability to tame the werewolf and to be able to control it at will, well, it is a power indeed.
She did mention that it was a blessing. She seemed in some kind of admiration of it.
That is true. That's a good observation. Perhaps she was trying to do some kind of maybe blood-sucking, believing that she could get his power, some form or...
Kai? Why is Kai not in the room?
Ervan like sits on the bed and like rests his head back since everyone is in the same room, and closes his eyes for a bit just to rest. Since he was probably end of his watch or something, maybe. So
I think there's a lot more here than going on than we suspect. If she holds to her word, to what Ervan says, then she's going to let the meal go tomorrow. But I fear that she, well, as you saw this evening, it might be just a trap. She could attack us. I'm concerned about that giant stone creature. I haven't seen it move, but who knows? The only other two creatures I've seen is the dog downstairs as well as the small mongrel folk. Have you guys seen anything else here?
Aside from the rock.
Well, we'll have to make good way in morning light. Emil, how are you feeling? Do you think you can make it on your own down the mountain? Emil nods his head. He seems fairly confident, and Fiannos' healing of him healed pretty much 75 to 80% of him. Feels like he nods his head. If I get a long rest, I think I'll feel quite good enough to travel on my own, but I need some warmer clothes. If anybody could, I could probably stitch one of these blankets together to be a little bit more conducive to the weather here.
Unfortunately, my clothes won't fit, and I'm spares. I already gave you the blanket and anything extra that I had.
Ervan gets up and like takes his I think he has a coat and gives it to him and checks if he has older clothing. Maybe that will help him as well. How about that?
Thank you very much. He puts on the clothing in there. You guys are going to stand watch tonight. It's I'm going to move it forward here by 15 minutes. It's midnight, and we're going to end the session here at midnight, and we'll follow. Go ahead.
Did the El's already get there like 4 hours or whatever. No, Ervan got us 2 hours. He needs 2 hours more near the morning.
Yeah.
I think the
Ervan
watch.
did. Yeah.
Yeah. Ervan definitely did, because he was, sleeping. Or were you like trying to stay awake, Erzan?
I'm just trying to.
Erzan?
But like, me? Or
No, Erzan.
Erzan?
I was awake in order to like prevent her from doing anything if she gets too close, but
Okay,
looks
then
like
you
I
should
couldn't
go
move
get
anyways.
some rest.
Yeah, I will, but I have a question. Like, do we long rest? Is that it?
Yeah, we definitely long rest.
Pyram?
Yeah, you can go ahead and long
Where's
rest
Kai
here.
outside of the room? Kai, get in the room. There we go. Now we're all here. I can close the door, make sure we're all safe. Oh, we were both closing the door at the same time. There we go. We're all good now. We Gucci.
So, gentlemen, it has been quite a wild ride for you guys, splitting up into two sessions and coming back together. But I am happy that you guys are back both with the sessions. What were you guys' feelings about this session getting back together? Was it a good one? Comments,
Good.
thoughts?
Good.
Well, I really liked Ludmilla, like just the character in general.
Yeah.
But
Fucking hell, man.
Yes.
Yeah, I do not like having to sit more or less idly by.
Yeah.
Herjann has a certain like special motivation to hey, vampires, and just knowing that making the wrong move will just ultimately fuck his overall mission over is really not. I mean, that's not a complaint about the session. That's just like this is the tension that keeps going on with my character, which is not.
I'm all in for the smiting now.
To be honest, I have also a question, like for the party. How are we like setting up the watches?
Well, okay. You and Master Amakir are going to have the middle watch as usual. So you're gonna finish your watch, and then whoever was on the end watch will just have their end watch. And that's basically it. Like, the watch is basically the same, but because we're in the same room, 2 people will be awake. If that makes sense.
To be honest, I mean, Pyram, do we need to set up a watch?
It's up to you.
We always need to set up a watch.
I mean, no, like
don't we already have like the watch that we?
That we
do every time.
Yeah, let's just do it.
Okay, we'll just use the typical watch that you normally guys do.
Ervan and Master Amakir are going to watch now until like 2 hours are left. Then they're going to go and have their other 2 hours of trance. And Jan and Kai are going to watch for the last 2 hours.
I think the trance must be uninterrupted.
Trance? I mean, no, I'm staying awake for 2 hours, so I'm fine. So, actually, you should be the one that's staying up since you're up already. So me and Erzan should.
No. He didn't trance.
Okay. No. Yeah. Then he has. Yeah. Yeah. Just saying that he was awake. So.
Yeah, he was awake, so he needs to sleep now.
Anyways, and trance doesn't mean you're asleep, but more like in a meditative state.
No, I meant it should be uninterrupted. You can't have it like before and after the watch.
I mean, it doesn't say you can't have it.
Doesn't it say uninterrupted?
Give me a
I remember that.
I'm gonna check because I am like gonna check it. Just give me a second. It's fine, but yeah.
It's in your sheet.
Don't sleep instead. They meditatively remaining semi-conscious for 4 hours a day.
I mean, it might say the same for sleep, where the sleep needs to be quote-unquote uninterrupted. But you can set up watches.
Yeah, it says 4 hours. Doesn't say uninterrupted. So you could what's it called? Divide it.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
All right. If that's the case, I guess we set up watch. Does there I guess we're gonna know if there's anything that's happening during the watch next session.
Exactly. 2 people are awake. Right now, it's Ervan and Master Amakir on their watch, and then when it comes to close to morning, it's going to be Jan and Kai. Because I already had my watch, and Ileanys already had his watch.
Yep.
So,
and Erzan just needs some rest.
So a couple of things I just want to mention here. I just stopped the clock. So you're 4 days out, 4 or 5 days out, roughly, from getting back to the full moon and the event that will happen.
Wait, okay.
This is 26 now, so I think the full moon's happens on the 1st or the 30th.
I remember it was 6 days before, like last session.
Oh, then it should be 5 days. I'll just double check here.
Yeah,
you're right. It was 25th before. So
I remember it was 6 days, and it should be 5 days. So yeah.
So it's the current day.
When does the full moon happen in this month?
In 5 days, at the end of the month.
Yep.
So
it's each end of the month is like a full moon. It depends on the year, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying to set it in this. There it is. You can see a little picture of the moon in there. See, it's a waning gibbous.
You can see
I don't think it's. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's a waning gibbous right now. So you have about that's right, 5 days. This is midnight. 5 more days until it's a full moon. Remember, on lycanthropy, on the evenings of the full moon, you automatically become werewolves, and you don't really have control on that one day of the month.
I know.
If you're out in the open, or just full stop. Okay.
No. Okay, so lycanthropy is. I'm just gonna say this: like lycanthropy gives you good things. But the problem is, each full moon you lose control because of the beast inside gets like it's like hunger.
I thought you couldn't transform. I thought you just couldn't transform, otherwise you lose control.
No. The taming helps, but I don't think it will like.
Yeah, the taming means he can transform at will on any evening, except for once a month on a full moon. He automatically transforms. He can't control it.
Yeah, it's like a bestial thing. Lycanthropy is like that.
And we've got 3 of those. We've got 3 of those in the party.
Yeah.
So good luck.
To be honest, just saying, lycanthropes without them having control over their lycanthropy are chaotic evil. So good luck.
So yes.
Oh, I know. We're just gonna lock you up. We're just gonna find a nice place and just lock you up.
Yeah.
The way they do it in, I don't know, has anyone seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Basically.
So
alternatively, we could slap our fists into our open palms.
A couple of philosophical questions for you. Each of you guys had a backstory that brought you to Barovia, obviously. And you didn't come. None of you guys came here to Barovia for Irina or to help Emil, or even, for that matter, to fight or kill Strahd. That just happens to be something that's going on in the background, or all the antics in Vallaki. So, I always, think about not only as a GM but as a player is what is the player's incentive and motivation, and
revenge.
Revenge against what or who, or what is player motivation. You each have your own personal quests, trying to solve those personal quests and stuff. But it's something I always think it's interesting to think about. And so far, some of your encounters are ambiguous, meaning that Strahd asked you to do him a favor. He didn't come out and attack you. In fact, he seems not to be as bad as one would think, if you just measure him by the action and his behavior. So I think he's trying to introduce an interesting element into, you guys are actually doing Strahd's bidding by looking for this gem. and now you've run into some other people that have different agendas. It's not just kind of one bad guy versus everybody. There's several people vying for power. So I didn't know what you guys thought about that. Am I back to a broken Discord again? Yes, my Discord is fucked up again. I don't know why. That's the shits. Let's see if I can fix this. Yeah, I'm having a shitty fucking connection in Discord. No root. Reconnecting. No, I'm having some Discord reconnect issue. Let me try this one more time. Fuck. I'm sure you guys are saying a bunch of interesting things I would love to be hearing, but for whatever reason, it's just authenticating. Let me just do this for my players. So anyway, we were wrapping up the session here. I'm going to just jump back to try to get my Discord working. I hope you enjoyed this session. Sorry about the Discord interrupts. We're having some Discord issues here. I will see you guys next Thursday. Please go ahead, like and subscribe, leave any messages you can. And I will be seeing you next Thursday. This is Parm King signing off. Maybe all your rolls be 20.